Well. We have reached the apex. We've reached the ending points of viewer Videomania, the final day. Kind of. If necessary, we will have a overtime stream on Tuesday. Is what I mean by that. How's everybody doing it? How's everybody doing it? I didn't get my shoes off. I just came in from outside. I just came in from everywhere, feels like. Oh. Greetings to everybody who is coming in right now. Interdimensional Entity, how you doing? George Votava. Greetings from Pennsylvania in the USA. Demis says greetings from Missouri. St. Louis land, Kansas City land. What part of Missouri are we talking about, brother? 365 Days of Serpent, how you doing? CEF Blueware, how are you? That is correct, IE. Hello, Christmas. Greetings to Christmas. Oh, no. You aimed to inconvenience me. Now you get to be shown on the stream. So, here be Christmas. Christmas says hello to everybody. Yes, Vienna is in Austria. Okay, you've had enough already, huh? You're camera shy, stage fright. She's stage fright. Greetings from the planet Earth in the province of here. Rockstone, Joey Silva, welcome. How's everybody doing today? As you can see, we have done quite insane on our mission. 48 videos funded, 10 free ones on the horizon also, so that's 58 in total. And we still have one more day left in order to get some more funded. Going to be an interesting day. Potentially going to be listening to the 90 out of 100, which is The Astonishing by Dream Theater. Going to be a re-review of that coming as part of Viewer Videomania. There's going to be a ton of different album reviews, a lot of rank-em-alls, some topic videos. All of these funded and suggested by the viewers. None of these are my idea. That is the point. Point is, this is all content that you guys want to see. Really, you can thank COVID for this. COVID made this possible. COVID kind of made it a necessity. We needed something to. Well, first of all, we need something to do. Second of all, if I can bring a little bit of entertainment or a little bit of information or a little bit of fun in these weird months and days and year that we've been in, it's certainly worth breaking the retirement in order to do so. This is streaming was always the plan, but coming back to videos was not. But considering it is for you all, for the fans, and for videos that you have both funded and requested, then let's do it, man. I seem lovely. I try, man. I'm not always. I'm like anybody else. I put my pants on one leg at a time. I pee standing up. Sometimes I pee sitting down whenever I want to, if I'm lazy. Just like everybody else. Come on, y'all. Especially if you're a dude. You know that if you're feeling really, really lazy and don't want to stand up, you sit down to pee. You don't care if you think it makes you seem like a girl. You're like, nope. I have this device on me, this implement, this appendage that allows me to, basically pee wherever I want, whenever I want. I can play a bunch of games with it. I can shoot things. I can draw. Face in your face. How you doing? Welcome in. But I do my best. Just like we all should try to attain for. Can I list or mention the confirmed videos that are coming? I can certainly do that as of right now. I did see this afternoon, Mark, that you had sent me a text wondering that same thing. I have been without a phone for the past about 36 hours. Had to get a replacement overnighted to me because of a problemo that occurred with mine yesterday. Just sort of out of the blue, the darn thing stopped working, and I wouldn't get past the screen that announced what kind of phone it was, and it just got into a loop. It was really, really dumb. So that was an unnecessary cost that needed to be done. What are you going to do? You know, if I could function without it, which I think if I tried hard enough, I probably could. You know, it's just so darn convenient sometimes for some of the things that I do. You know, for example, one of the things that I'm missing right now on the replacement here, on this replacement, is Open Scrobbler, which now all of a sudden isn't even on the Play Store for Google. So figure that out. But you can still use it on, you can still use it via the internet, so it's still possible, just not quite as handy. Yeah, the one thing about these computers becoming smart computers and, you know, having, you know, essentially brains inside of them, and, you know, the government collecting all of our data and all that other happy horse crap and blotty blue, is that I think essentially they no longer have the reliability that the old phones from back in my day formerly possessed. You know, it was, you know, back in my day, if you could have one of those like flip phones, or one of those that had the pop out keyboard that was like super duper tiny. You know, you would go to hit the S button and you would get like everything in the vicinity of S, and somehow the only letter that wouldn't pop up was S, but yet we loved them and, you know, adored them. Blackberries, that was the brand. You know, never once on those phones did I ever have an issue with booting or with something, you know, just deciding to break, and then the phone's gone. You know, the phone doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? Like, technology, you know, having the ability to do so much more with technology is a great thing, but at the same time, it does come with a bevy of potential issues that can go along with it. So it's just, your convenience is offset by the potential that one day the phone could just go to do something and encounter a fatal error, and without you even like touching it or doing anything in order to prompt it, it could just decide to die and never come back. You know, it's essentially like a person. You know, like you just tell your phone to go to sleep and it just never wakes up. That's a lovely thought, isn't it? This, by the way, this is Silent Genesis by Pure Reason Revolution. I've been going and listening to a lot of 2020 releases over the past couple of hours, and I did so a little bit last night also. I'm trying to get a start on my re-listening of those albums for whenever we get to December, because the one that I... Hey, Demon, thank you very much, dude. It says, boss shorted me 8 hours on yesterday's paycheck. He met with me this morning and gave you 50 extra, plus the shorted in cash. Split it with me. Hey, dude, thanks. I appreciate that, man. Hey, and everybody else who's here, if you're not familiar with how this works, Devin, with that donation, now can also offer a video suggestion. Now, I know the last time that you had this option, you decided to defer it to someone within the group. I'm not sure if you want to do that this time or if you have one in mind, but the option is yours, sir. Thanks once again. I appreciate that. And also, if there's a song that you want to hear, shoot it to me and I will play it for you, man. Doesn't have to be something from this year. Although, if you have a favorite song from this year, maybe let me know what that is, and we'll play that. Yeah, the modern Android models are a little weird, you know. They're very nice, but at the same time, they have a lot of little intricacies that can become really big issues from what I've seen. I'm kind of just like cycling through stuff here. Let us see here. Somebody had mentioned Anona Krath, and I'm never going to say no to that, especially with how damn good the album is. I've been playing The Age of Starlight Ends a lot, so let's go with something aside from that. I have to actually scroll quite a bit. Let's go actually with Create Art, Though the World May Perish. Yes, these videos will indeed be on YouTube. All the funded videos will be on YouTube, and the only one that I will be doing, the only video that I will be doing without any prompt from any other person is a top 50 album of the year video like I have in the past. That was something I was always sort of lobbying for in my mind and ultimately wasn't going to do, but as the year has progressed and we've obviously gone through a bunch of new releases, and I kept on finding myself saying, man, it's a shame that I can't talk about this, or that I don't talk about this stuff anymore, make videos and stuff like that. Like it's sort of the curse of retirement, where if you do something that you really enjoy and it stops being fun, and then so you decide to walk away from it, and then something that was fun about it comes back, it kind of just gnaws at your brain a little bit. So I was thinking to myself, man, like whenever Ulcerate came out, Staring to Death and Be Still, I was thinking, man, it's a shame I can't talk about how good this is, or like the Thy Catafalque album, or Dark Fortress, which is currently my number one, Elder. The new Elder album came out, and I'm pretty sure that I had swore with their last album that I would be excited to talk about them again. So it's very weird that in between the time of the new one being released and then that the decision was made to walk away, but it's just the way that it is. Hi Russ, how you doing? But that's what it is. It's just it just is what it is, and so now having this opportunity is pretty cool, to come back and fulfill requests for folks, which means that I'm going to be listening to some things that I'm not intimately familiar with, which is really cool. I'm excited about things like that because it means that I get to jump into something completely fresh and give my take on it. Maybe bands that I've only talked about once, or didn't follow very well, or maybe one that only got the benefit of a short review through like a 5 recent releases video or something like that. This whole entire album is great. How are the polls going? The polls right now are kind of stagnated a little bit. We are. I'm just waiting on a couple of folks to come in and give their ideas in order to round those out. If I don't get anything from them today, then they will be removed from the list, and essentially we'll proceed with the polls without them on Tuesday. Like, it's just what we have to do. It's not exactly a decision I necessarily like making, but it is one that still gives them the opportunity. I don't want their opportunity to just be, stolen from them because they maybe had to leave before they could give an idea, or maybe it got buried in chat during an active day or something like that, So, as of right now, trying to be, trying to give them a little bit of the benefit of the doubt. Hi, Andy B. Hey, you're very welcome. Hello, Mario. I saw that you're in. Federico, I see that you're here. How you doing? Anti-Status Quo and others. You have a couple of ideas, but which should you suggest? The big reason for that is a lot of times whenever I do that, they're not totally cohesive, for one, and that's just not sort of my style. I do that very well sort of in the setting here with you guys, considering it's prompted, but whenever it comes to just thinking about it and coming up with a topic or whatever, it just doesn't come to me, I've tried to do content like that. I had a secondary channel entitled CKN versus the World, and I got a couple of episodes in and was just like, well, blah. You know, I was just gone. Like, I didn't have anything else. I didn't really judge my time very well back then, so it's partially my own fault, but, you know, that's just how it happens. That's just what happens, I guess, you know. Not much else I can really say about that, unfortunately. You know, part of that is just, I guess, user error, if you would. I'm just an end user, come on, man. But, I played this song in chat before, but I'm going to play it again. This is For the Kingdom I Shall Claim by Dwaro Delph, off the album Even Star, which is excellent. Oh, it's such a good album. Oh, yes, we do have to mention the what we have so far. What we have so far that are guaranteed. We should probably do that. Do I like Zeal and Ardor? I've listened to a couple things from them. I'm not like over the moon, but they're pretty good. Yeah, they're alright. But let's do some statisticals right here. These are the videos that have been confirmed. What has happened with these is somebody has either donated $100 and secured this video for themselves and given us an idea, or these are the videos that have won some of the polls that we've been running over the past couple of weeks. Now, mind you, there are a lot of them, so do be patient. So I'm going to do these sequentially. The videos that you can come to expect and get excited about are as follows. The first is the top 15 to 20 concept albums of all time. I'm not sure if I'm going to do 15 or 20 with that. That's why there's that range. That's how it was also presented by the person who suggested it. We have Alea with her self-titled album that was released this year. Posthumous self-titled album that was finally put together and released. Album review of that. 30 or 40 must-hear progressive metal albums. There will be an album review of Iapetus's The Long Road Home. So if you remember, we talked about their recent album in 2019, which made the list, the top 50 list. This is their prior release, their first album. I'm excited about talking about that. We have reviews coming of the first 4 acts of the Deer Hunter series. So Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, and Act 4. Album review for each of those. An album review for The Color Spectrum by the Deer Hunter. An album review of Migrant by the Deer Hunter. And Rank 'Em All, the Deer Hunter. Those were all funded by the same person with a very large, significant donation early on in the event. We also have a review of Atonement Is Nigh, which is the EP by An Abstract Illusion. We will have a review of the Machine Head song Circle the Drain. We will have a video that talks about 20 or 30 unknown masterpieces, which I've already gotten that list started a little bit. I've been kind of jumping around in order to try to find some things that are a little under the radar, that maybe you know the name, but you haven't listened to it in a while, or maybe you don't know the name at all, you know? I kind of want to make that real good. We have the top 10 worst Now songs of all time as a postscript that will be out of the 11 videos that I did on the Now series. So we're just going to go with the top 10 worst songs in that capacity, I'm thinking. I really don't think that it would be very fair for me to scour all 70 or 80 volumes to try to come up with a list that way, especially if it's not something I've talked about before. We're going to see about that one. We have 10 classic rock/metal albums that have aged poorly. That's another video coming. We have the top 10 albums of 2020 so far, which is going to be interesting considering how deep we are into the year. So we're going to see what we can do with that. We have an album review of the album Jord by Mol. That's M-O-L. I have never heard anything from this band, so I'm really stoked to talk about that one. We have Merciful Fate, Don't Break the Oath, an album review of that classic disc, which will be really, really cool. We have White Eyes by Blind the Huntsman. That album will be reviewed. The top 10 worst albums of all time, regardless of genre. Oh, wow. That is going to be a train wreck. That's going to take a little time for me to construct, but I really like the idea. Apt chance for some trademark rage, because believe me, with those albums, talking about them or thinking about them will probably make me mad. Why classic rock and new wave of British heavy metal are important in today's metal scene. That is a topic video, and one that I am also very excited to discuss, because really, whenever you consider what we have going today, it's more than just the fact that classic rock and new wave of British heavy metal were the foundations of the metal genre. It's also that the influence can even be heard within the musical makeup and the attitude and spirit that comes with it. Then some jerk decided that he wanted me to do a rank 'em all of Nickelback. So we have that coming up. Goody, goody, goody. That means I get to listen to an assload of Nickelback. Hoo boy. That's not that bad. Could be worse. Excuse me. Top 10 vocalists of all time. We have an album review coming up of Looney Moons by Empire Bathtub, which is a 2020 release that I really, really like. It's a quirky little son of a bitch. I enjoy it a lot. We have a rank 'em all of Nightwish. One of our own, Nazrin, released a full-length album earlier this year entitled The March to Hell. It's getting an album review. It's getting the CKN treatment. We have a long rank 'em all. This will be a big boy. Rank 'em all Devin Townsend. That's all projects. Devin Townsend Band, Devin Townsend Project, Devin Townsend, Strapling Young Lad. And others. Dream Theater, The Astonishing Album Re-Review. We'll have a review of Transitus by Arion, which just came out about 2 weeks ago. We have a rank 'em all of the band Persephone, which now has an additive to it, which is the brand new re-recording of their first album. We have another topic video directly after that, which is, I will mention here in just a moment. We're going to get to Milocene Pilocene by The Ocean. Oh, pardon moi. Yeah, there's a new... Nazrin's just been putting stuff out left and right. It's insane. Like, she's becoming like the Buckethead of music. It's kind of wild. I kind of dig it. But as somebody who has begun making her Last FM page and like trying to get all of that stuff together, I think I'm just going to retire from that, because holy crap, I can't keep up. I just can't keep up. But anyway, the topic video is, how did new metal reshape the landscape of how metal was perceived? Really, really interesting topic on that one, mostly because of sort of the shit that new metal gets. You know, it does not have a universal positive opinion by most metalheads, considering they felt like it was sort of meeting halfway with radio metal and actual metal that was kind of more so geared toward just edgy, angry 13-year-olds. We'll talk about it. It's going to be interesting. I'm excited to just sit down and start opening my mouth about that, you know, because just even with that introduction there, my mind goes in like 5 or 6 different places to 5 or 6 different points I'd want to make. 10 albums that are utterly heart-wrenching. You like sad videos? You like videos that might make you a little weepy-eyed? You like seeing CKN vulnerable? That could be a real good video for you to watch, because, man, that's going to be... You know, of course, that's going to be subjective. It's going to be based off of my opinion. Of course, y'all will have some differing opinions because of maybe things that have happened in your life that transmit that property onto other albums, but still, it'll be a great discussion video. That'll be a good video to comment on with yours. reaching the end, folks, or are we? Rank 'em All Insomnium. That's coming. Albums that connect you as a family. You want another one that's going to be kind of wholesome. One that's going to be really interesting to see when I'm able to shoot it. I'm hoping to get it shot before my dad goes in for surgery. But no guarantees on that. That's going to be a cool video. I'm stoked about that one. We have Rank 'em All Steven Wilson. That's another All Projects Rank 'em All. Evil Toad behind this one. He took on the challenge over on the Facebook page, which means that he's brought the challenge on to me, and I have agreed to it. We will have a album review of the new Portraits album entitled Monad. If you remember, we talked about Portraits and Two Down in years past. And now we have the last couple that are confirmed. We have Persephone Truth Inside the Shades album review, Persephone Core album review, Persephone Shin Ken album review, and then we talking about Truth Inside the Shades again, because the re-recording is different enough that it does deserve to be talked about a second time. So we will do so. So we'll do maybe a little compare and contrast there. That will probably be a shorter video, considering we will have already talked about the album once. So digging into like contextual aspects and things like that will not be really necessary. But there will be a discussion about the change, like some of the changes, because this re-recording is fantastic. It's a real shame that it's not like a legitimate full length, where it's just a re-recording. It would be list worthy. It's that damn good. If you have not checked out the re-recording of Truth Inside the Shades by Persephone, you should listen to that tonight. It's well worth your time. That is all we have right now. I have heard Carnival, Steve Whale. Yes. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we did a video on... Oh gosh, it was 7 years ago or so of one of their albums. I think we've done two, actually. Reviewed a pair of their albums. Ink in the Water is in the house. Yes, Captain Dark Edge, do send it to me. I would be interested to see what you have on there. That is what's up. So I gotta get myself reoriented here. First thing I need to check and see, have we had any donations or anything that need to be addressed. While I was doing that, I was reading from a list, so I could not read chat. If you were sending me anything or hoping for a response, my apologies. I did not get the opportunity to read it. I tend to focus a lot whenever I do that, so my bad. Maru is saying, rank 'em all amorphous. You do have that one in your back pocket. You do have one in your back pocket. Is that what you wish to use that video for? Since you did drop the I'm going to get you closer to Diabarathon CKN, my bad. Or sorry, from... You played that card on Thursday. You want that to be a rank 'em all for amorphous? That'll be fun. Really solid band. Really solid band. That's also going to be a... I have a feeling there's going to be one decision in that rank 'em all that will be a bit controversial. You're at the bar with your brother, so have a fun time without you. Oh my. Hey, be safe, be well. Meat Mun, we will... we'll carry on, and we'll see you Tuesday, brother. That's what's up, man. Have a good time. Tell your brother I said hello. And your other option is... Uh-oh. Mara's going to be over here hoping that she gets a... She's going to set up her own poll. She's going to make me... she's going to ask me very, very kindly to give her the wrench so she can post her own poll. And you know what? I would do it too, because she's nice. And I am too from time to time. You know, when I want to be. Let's have a little bit of fun. Here's Manhattan Skyline by Isan. It's a cover of an Aha song, which I incorrectly attributed to ABBA at first. 10 things that annoys you and 10 things that delight me. Ooh. I probably know which one the people would want. But I don't know. I don't know. I like Billy Joel. Yeah. I'm alright with Billy. I guess certainly have nothing against him. I don't jam to the Joel very much any longer, but you know, he's one of the artists where if I hear him on the radio, I'm not turning it off. You know, I'm not passing that by. You know, kind of like what I was saying on Tuesday about Van Halen. Red House Painters have a new album coming out, or did it just drop? I think that's later on this month, but Red House Painters are pretty good. They are pretty good, so I'm excited about that. Sexual Deviant by Blowhard. The way you would send the list to me is probably either by email, which is the name of the channel, coverkillernation@gmail.com, or if you're a member over on the Facebook group, you just put it over there. Have I heard of the band Amenra? I have not. Have I listened to Ace Frehley's new album? I have not, but I did hear his cover. I heard a cover of his the other day, and I'm trying to think of what song it was now. Damn, it's been like a week. Uh-oh. Kiddies are all staring at something. A little bit of audience over here. They've all caught wind of something. I have a bad feeling I know what it is. I have a feeling it's a stink bug. I'm going to confirm that for a second. Hold on. If it is, I'm going to have to release it. Catch and release. What are you guys looking at? Uh-oh, it is a stink bug. I got it, guys. I got it, you guys. Yep, stink bug. It's stink bug. It is now a stunk bug. It's gone. It went bye-byes. It is now out the window. Actually, out the door. Out the door. Fell Warden, I have not heard of. No, that's a new name for me. What style are they? What are they? Tell me. Describe them to me. Describe them so my eyes can hear. That makes no sense. There's so many bands these days, I gotta tell you. It'd be really, really rough to get to everything these days. Yeah, new Steven Wilson song is pretty good. They're a little different, but I can appreciate that. You know, it's like he's taking us on a tour of music history. Neo-folk isn't too bad. Yeah, Vom was pretty good. Vom was pretty good. I've heard of Waylander, yeah. Yeah, both of them just have a real, like, again, they're different, Shay, and like even Personal Shopper took me like one or two listens to kind of totally get behind. Like the first time I heard it, I was really kind of but then the second one was the second time I listened to it, I was like, all right, you know, I dug it. Yeah, you're very welcome, Mark. I'm currently awaiting. I've not received anything as of yet. If you send it through PayPal, there is sometimes a little bit of a delay. There we go. It has been received. So I do thank you for that, sir. I appreciate it. You do have the option to suggest a video, $5 minimum in order to do a video request. And you have met that. I don't know what actually is next on this playlist, so we're going to find out together. Oh, it's Manson. Yeah, sure, we'll listen to Red, Black, and Blue. Why not? Did I ever listen to Lost Prophets before The Obvious? Apparently I had. I did not know. I didn't realize until I was Rank 'em All Morbid Angel. Gotcha. I was not aware that I had listened to some of their tracks a little more than I actually thought until I cleared out and updated a previous Last.fm account of mine from 2005, like exclusively from that year, and went there and got all of that data and painstakingly added each of those scrobbles to my current one because I wanted a picture that was accurate from the time that I had started with Last.fm, because the whole reason why that account is no longer operational was that it encountered some sort of like weird bug, like weird fatal error during December of 2005. And instead of waiting for it to get fixed, which took like a month or so, like it took some time, I just started a new one and started fresh. But apparently I listened to Lost Prophets, like I think I have like 20 or 25 scrobbles full of them, so like I mainly listened to individual tracks, and it looked like it happened mostly whenever I was, I had all of my music in a randomizer. You know, I just had it all on Winamp and had it on shuffle. And it seemed like that's, you know, it came up like that because nothing that was around it made sense. And I never listened to the albums like straight through, which is weird. You know? And I do want to send a shout outs as... Now, see, I haven't gotten a chance to alter my notification alarms yet, so that's weird. That's going to sound really, really weird all stream long. But I do want to send a shout-out to Nokia, Finland, especially to Kaisa. I want to say hello to you from over here in sunny, windy, Southwest Pennsylvania in the USA, here in the Cover Killer Nation land, the Casa, the Cover Killer, the retirement home that has now been burned to the ground and has re-emerged as the, I guess the re-emergence home, I don't know, you know, the happy home, the hello home. What was that horrible? Yeah, that's my phone. That was a terrible noise. That's like an Android noise, and I'm just like, bleh. That was bad. I don't want to hear that ever again, but I'm going to. I'm going to hear it anytime we get a donation today over there. So, yeah. Prepare yourself for that, guys and dolls, unless I can fix that real fast. I don't know if I can. I'm learning that there are certain things that did not transfer over from the old phone. That is Open Scrobbler, all of my pictures, which means I'll have to actually like try to, with that I'll have to plug my old phone into the PC here and hopefully get everything off of it that way. I hope that works. If not, then I just lost a lot of really, really great pictures of the cats, and a couple of other things that are not necessarily irreplaceable. Like, I could find the stuff and not have a problem, but it would just be really painstaking. So I would much rather not do that. So I'm going to see if I can't get that. That's a Verizon alert, actually. I'm going to see if I can't. Oh yeah, all of this stuff is just what they have on here. Like, none of those that I had transferred over either. Well, that stinks. That means unless, unless Zedge decided to work out and transfer that stuff over. Yep. No sounds. So yeah, we're going to have to deal with that lackluster noise, that less than great tone for the remainder of the stream. I apologize for that. Do I like soccer? The MLS is pretty good. When will the collaborative playlist of different metal genres be on Spotify? Whenever we get started with it. That has been a project that's had to take a bit of a backseat to some other things that have been going on. So I've not been able to do anything with that as of yet. So that is coming in the future. Currently TBD. Nazarene, what is going on? The busy bee is here herself. I say this every stream, but if you haven't subscribed to her channel and scoped out her music, you are doing yourself a rather large disservice. I'm also right now doing Maru a huge disservice by not mentioning her generosity, her $20 donation. That includes the songs I'll Never Give My Heart Away by Lionville, which she describes as cheesy album-oriented rock, Abyss of Time by Epica, and Ghosts and Typhoons by Pure Reason Revolution, who are amazing. I love Pure Reason Revolution. I think I already forgot. Yeah, I did. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Lionville. Oh yeah, you just look at this and you just kind of think to yourself, man, there's a band that really thought they were badass at one point, but these guys are newer. This is a newer band. It just kind of screams like AOR, like an Asia album cover. Which, by the way, is not a bad thing because Asia had some great album covers. I'll Never Give My Heart Away by Lionville starts things off. And I like Firepower. I did. Yes. May you play Amenra, a solitary reign, says, or should I say asks, anti-status quo. As a result of that $10 donation, the answer to that question is a wholehearted absolutely. We shall do that. That shall happen, and thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. We need to update our situation over here. Remember, Maru, you now have another video idea for a poll that you can utilize with that $20 donation. So if you want one of them to be your idea for a poll and one of them to be for the video idea that you have that will be guaranteed, I mean, that is up to you, of course, ultimately. What's going on, Porke? Hey, Porke, I have a song still of yours that we need to play. I still have to play Nazarene by Author and Punisher. We didn't get to that last year. Cheers to you, Anti-Status Quo. Hey, Anti-Status Quo! You have yourself a video idea, sir? Or ma'am? Shoot it to me because you've earned that. You've earned it. That'll go into the poll here. The secure video is going to be the Rankamole Amorphous. And I'll tell you what, I like it. Because that means, in order to fully research, in air quotes, that means I have to listen to a lot of Amorphous. And I love me some Amorphous. Which basically just means I'm going to just listen to a bunch of Amorphous for no reason. Because I already know how I feel about a lot of them. And then for the poll, we have 10 things that make CKN angry. And 10 things that make him happy. I like it. I like both ideas. Both of those ideas are great. Can you switch that song with another? Yes, you can do that. I will allow it. I know that you were kind of about playing that song anyway, so please do. Switch her up, my friend. You trust my judgment. Wow. I'm trying to remember. There was a song earlier that you were extremely happy that I played. And I think I know who it was. I think it was the Now That Craft. Are you basically saying, hey, how about you toss something into the poll, CKN? How about you? Are you deferring your potential video idea to me? Is that what you're doing, my friend? Because damn, that takes some guts. That takes some balls. I'm impressed. So I watched WWE. I have not watched WWE in a long time. The last event of WWE's that I actually sat down and watched was WrestleMania this year. I'm not even a subscriber of the WWE Network anymore, nor Honor Club. The only one that I'm still paying for is New Japan World. Well, see, the whole fanless thing, you know, with it being without fans, that bothers me mostly whenever it comes to, like, you're not able to tell as a company whether or not something truly has gotten over. So as a performer, that has to be a really, really hard thing to judge or gauge. Like, you're not able to tell how effective you are. You know, I know it was hard to begin with because there was not a lot of interaction that was happening before the pandemic hit, but, you know, fan base is one of the driving forces. It's one of the things that turns a good match into a really great match sometimes because of how hyped the people are. Abyss of Time by Epica coming up next. Brand new track just came out as of the 9th of October, aka yesterday. So spanking new. Spanking new. Yeah, just let me know what song that you wish to hear. Porque. So it was. You. That's not the right person. I'm wrong. I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dummy-doom. If I had finished band drinking the red wine, my fingers are not working so well. Hey, understandable. They're playing it up and down. I like Drudka? Yeah. Yeah, Blood in Our Wells, I think, is a modern classic. I think that's a modern classic right there, is it, Lucky? It's one that gets a lot of love, and rightfully so. But it's also one that gets a lot of love in, like, very small circles. You know what I mean? The album was very ahead of its time. The album was very, very ahead of its time. So we have to remember that album's been out for a long time. That album's been out for what, like 14, 15, 16 years? It's been a while. Like, that is not a new album. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, that's a very ahead of its time album, and they've been releasing good albums since as well. But A new Epica is coming February of 2021. That has been announced, so that should be updated to most of the major websites that are starting to report on albums that 2021 is going to give us. We obviously know that Steven Wilson's also going to be dropping his brand new album in that year. Orden Ogan is also having a new release in 2021. There are a couple of others, but I actually have to go to the website in order to track them, because I'm good, but I'm not that good. I can remember a lot, but I'm getting old. Need some Prevagen. You give me some of them I need to get some of that Prevagen. New Mechana, new Accept, new Harakiri for the Sky. That's all just in January. Those are a couple of big names right there in January. Same thing with the Steven Wilson. That's on the 29th of January. Epica right now joins Ablaze My Sorrow with confirmed albums for February 2021. Right now the list isn't too impressive. It's only about 10 albums that have been confirmed. Excuse me. However, it's very, very important because we're going to be seeing a lot more of that. We're going to be seeing a lot more of that as we get closer to the end of the year. We're still only in October, folks, and a lot of times, these albums are not necessarily announced 5 or 6 months in advance. It's usually a bit of a quick turnaround cycle for it. There's a quick turnaround cycle for them. I think Anthrax should be in the Big Four. Absolutely, why not? I like it. I think it's fine. Are they the one that could be the most easily sort of replaced by another band? Yeah, I agree with that as well. But I have no problem with them being in that position. They were the bigger thrash band from the East Coast. Rammstein is in the studio, that's correct. You are absolutely right. So, new Rammstein material is on its way, not very soon after we got our last piece of Rammstein material, so seems like maybe Till is focusing on that project a little bit, maybe giving the Lindman project a little bit of a break, though I heard also that he was in the studio for some Lindman stuff as well, so I mean, man, he's a busy man. He is a busy man, I'll tell you. He's going for it, and I appreciate that. Nazarene coming in with one of her newest, in fact, I believe her newest tracks, her cover of Halloween, the track by the Misfits. I'm really curious to hear that because of I've seen the Misfits many, many times. What in the world? That was not what you would expect from the beginning of an Epica track. That's from Beyond the Matrix. Here's Ghost and Typhoons. This is also off of Eupnia by Pure Reason Revolution. This amazing comeback disc that's 10 years in the making. Never thought I'd hear another album from this collective group, and it's really only just the two main members at this stage. So we have really the core of this former band that is responsible for the content of Eupnia, and it's an amazing album. One that I have spun. It seems like I would have spun it to death, but every single time I pop it back on again, it's fresh. So great recommendation there from Maru. So we're going to get that started off. We'll make sure to play Nazarene's cover of Halloween and get that $5 included into our poll or our grouping here. Nazarene can give us a video idea if she desires for the poll. I'm going to tell you something. I mentioned this earlier before you popped in, Nazrin. I don't know if you use Last.fm at all, but I have tried to get some of your older stuff up there on a page. But man, you're releasing so much, and I've been kind of strapped a little bit for time as of recent. That man, it's hard to keep up with everything that you put out, and I don't have very much up there. You know, I was trying to get that together as maybe a bit of a surprise, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get all of that done. I don't know how some of these folks do it. Like, I look at it and it's kind of like Greek to me. And it doesn't always function as it should. So I'm doing my best, but I did at least get it started. And I will continue to scrabble anything of yours that I play over there because I want that play count to be accurate, damn it. I want it to be accurate, damn it. Mastodon with Blue Walsh. We're going to have to wait till 4 p.m. for that. That's A-okay by me. I'm going to leave a note for that. Wait till 4. And then, well, that's not where that's supposed to be. I'm a funny, funny boy. X out of that. Remove that, and there we go. We are A-okay. We are good to go. Everything is A-alright. But yeah, I need to work a little bit more on that. Need to get some time to do that though, but that's about the maximum way that I could help, aside from just listening and continuing to promote it through word of mouth. Or, of course, we'll be doing the video. We'll be doing a video about one of the albums, so hopefully that helps as well. You know, I'm not interested in view counts for that. I'm hoping that there will be folks curious enough to click on that. They should, damn it, because if they don't, maybe I'll, like, I don't know, cut off their toenails or something. I'll do something weird. You know, steal their children and sacrifice them to Stan. Not Satan, Stan. You know, the guy from the Golden Girls that used to be married to Dorothy. You know, the guy who wears the toupee. It's a toupee. But we are here. This is our final stream for Viewer Videomania. It's been a wild ride. It has gone on a lot longer than originally intended. It was originally intended to last until the middle part of September, but then life kind of gets in the way. You know, life gets in the way and interferes, and there's been things that I've needed to do that have been outside of my control. Had family come in, so that took a week's worth of streams out, and you know, had a couple of instances where I was not fit to stream or was not even home to stream. You know, so we ended up starting this in later on the latter stages of August, and here we are in early stages of October. It's still going. What the heck? What's happening here? What's going on? What is happening, Cornell? Right there, he's back behind the door. I don't know. Why you don't go in there? What are you doing? Sorry about that, folks. There was a bit of conflict. I was hearing some yowling. I don't know if maybe his foot got pinched or something. Anyway. Am I going to pick up the new Megadeth book? Probably not. It all started whenever I found this mushroom in a forest. It looked rather different than all of the other mushrooms. It was pretty, and I thought to myself, I would like to touch that mushroom. Little did I know the mushroom was radioactive and bit me. It was a mushroom monster. Anyway. I hear the news about the new Ghost album in the winter. Unless that's breaking news, no, I have not heard about that as of yet. Full length or EP? Full length or EP? Yeah, I'm pretty sure like Radioactive Mushroom would just turn you into Mushroom Man, which is a less, you know, impressive version of Spider-Man. You have absolutely no powers, except everything is just psychedelic, dude. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I don't know. Whenever it comes to, you know, Monolith was pretty good for him morning. I really liked Garden of Storms last year. It was kind of a late release, so it didn't get a lot of attention. Like, it didn't yield a ton of info from my end. And Afterglow wasn't bad as well. Appreciate the question. How you doing? Welcome in. Chip Wild. Do I believe in any conspiracies? JFK wasn't shot by Lee Harvey Oswald. It was actually a fascist, communist chipmunk that believed that JFK was the reason why he didn't get into the Rescue Rangers. Not very many conspiracies, but I like some of the creativity that I see. The reason why I don't believe in a lot of this stuff is that some of the things are just flat out not even believable. Like, you can't even like pretend to wrap your head around it because it's just so dumb. Like, you know, the whole like flat Earth thing. It basically just means that like we're on the ground, like space is the ground, and we're just a bunch of like frisbees that are on the ground. You know, and then there's like a really, really bright frisbee that provides us with warmth. Plus, the Earth can't be flat, considering, you know, cats. You know what cats do with flat surfaces? All of our stuff would be just floating around the multitude of the universe. As Terry A. Davis said, I got a space alien inside my chest. And wouldn't you know it, that one guy in Alien, sure enough, he sure did. Came right out. And if we're talking about the Thing, he had one in his head. He had one. He done had one in his head. Who the heck knew? Man, it just makes me think of John Carpenter. You know what? I've just realized something. We are 10 days into October, and I have not done a spookin' yet. I have not watched a single spooky thing aside from, you know, hearing the presidential and vice presidential debates. But I wouldn't necessarily call those spooky. I'd call them embarrassing. That name actually does not ring a bell, Glitch Mod, so you may have to give me a little reminder. I have a weird feeling you're going to tell me who he is, and I'm going to be like, oh, god damn it, that's his name? Rest in peace, Keith Richards. Yeah, we might as well just, you know, you got to get to it early. You got to get to it early. Those 773 years really sneak up on you. Those 773 years, they just sneak right up on you, man. Do I watch InfoWars? No. No, I prefer watching things I enjoy. Watch Mr. Metokur's video on him. He was God's lonely programmer. He coined the term glow in the dark when referring to the government. Oh, okay. Interesting. That does sound kind of cool. So I take it he spoke of that metaphorically? Obviously. Anti-Status Quo gave us a request a little bit earlier today. We're going to get to that next. Solitary Reign by Amenra. I'm just having a little bit of fun with some Escape from New York. I can't help myself sometimes. That's just how I is. That's just how I is. You know? I think Phil from Pantera is a racist. I don't know what Phil thinks or is or wants to be. Phil is just an enigma. Are you really going to go back there, Corny, after what happened? Pardon. You probably just want my attention. You just want to love me, huh? Come here. Come see everybody. Come see everybody. That's what I will describe Phil Anselmo as ridiculous. Here's a Solitary Reign by Amenra. Yeah, they do tend to do that. Corny especially. You know, he does not fully get that something that he wants to play with that maybe has like pinched him or like got him stuck in the past is something that, you know, he still just wants to go back to it. It's almost like he wants to master it. He would be the type, I think, because he's very hard-headed, like you said, that if he ever struggled with something, he would try and try and try until he got it and would become a master of it. You know? That's what I'm saying. So, that is my opinion on him. That's at least what he showed me. How do I rate Cleaver Talk's new album, Split? It was surprisingly solid. I knew that they were good. You know, we talked about them before, but whenever I got the album, was checking it out, I didn't have very high expectations, and I enjoyed myself a lot more than those expectations were. I was pleased to see the evolution. So that was, again, it was one of the more surprising albums of the year. But it's been a very surprising year. We've had a very deep year whenever it comes to music. It's going to be a tough one to try to just smash 50 albums into, you know. Because there's even stuff from this week that I haven't gotten the opportunity to check out yet. And there's been some surprises from what I have checked out. I just need to have the opportunity to sit down and really, you know, give it the old CKN treatment. Like Ellen Geist by Crippled Black Phoenix was a super solid album. You know, it was surprisingly good. I know they have the possibility and the capability, but like we talked about Bronze a couple years ago in a 5 recent releases video. But Lost in particular off of that album is just really, really well done. And then they have an epic on that album entitled The Invisible Past, which is also really good, but really just the way in which those songs are constructed is super solid. Necrophobic. Dawn of the Damned by Necrophobic. I almost passed this album. I almost decided to not give it a go and not give it a chance. And that would have been a very large mistake, because this is a very good death metal album. Again, one that I was very pleasantly pleased with. I have not yet listened to the new DGM. The new Yatra is decent. That's about all I'll give it, is decent. Not quite the same caliber of what we got at the beginning of 2019 with Death Rituals. I still have to check out the new Blue Oyster Cult. The new Blue Oyster Cult came out yesterday, and I have not yet given it a try. But I have tried the Ixion album, Le Dieu aux Étoiles. It's mid-range. Has a really, really cool album cover, though. But yeah, that is... I'm a very, very big fan of what Necrophobic did with that disc. I feel like I mentioned them briefly before, maybe in an episode of 5 recent releases, because I saw that I had played them before. But I don't know. I don't know where that came from. Did you? It was not the one that we just finished up playing? And yeah, PayPal is like busted. Okay, it's just taking 27 freaking years. And my own prompting. Like, I didn't even get... Here's the funny thing for you, Mara. I have a phone right here, and the PayPal, and it's working fine. You know, it's working as directed. And there it just showed up. There's my old phone right over there, which if it's still turned on, like if it still has battery in it, it was still giving us notifications. And then, bam, it's also here on the desktop. Listen, if Elon Musk wants me to take him seriously, Brother Man is going to have to really do something about this. I'm just going to say that right now. Yes, we just got that. The Martyr sending us $12. It says, Nazarene, the Darkness Has Come EP, and gives this wonderful statement, our own beautiful star. I could not agree more. Not only a fantastic musician, but you like Stacy's mom. You got it going on. That, by the way, got us to 49. We are now to 49 funded. Are you kidding me? Thoughts on Vector's Terminal Redux? That was an album of the year. Hey, look. The notification just showed up on the old phone, which means that it would have taken even longer with that. Wow. You know, everything's taking forever, as usual. So, should we be surprised at all? I don't believe we should be. I, too, am upset about it. But, alas, we are both not, well, I'm not alas, but y'all are. Some of y'all are. I'm not. It gave me that notification, and now it's rebooting itself back then. That's what it's been doing for like 2 days. Best death album, Symbolic. Symbolic. Hey Nazarene, did you finally get over onto Spotify? That is certainly not you. That's Nazarene. And that is a very, very happy lady with way too much pink and peach as her little photo here. Well, that's not you. Clearly. Now I know better. I know you are not yet over on the Spooderfies. The Spooderfizz. Nothing wrong with that. Hop on over to Nazrin's Music Official. You know what? We're going to do it again. We're going to do it again. Hey, if you're not subscribed to this channel and listening to these songs, you should probably go and do that. You should probably go and do that. Sultanus HN with Into Infernus, Into the Woods. They need some more views, he says. Very good. We'll get that on board. Zoltanus, I believe you also have a album. Wait a minute. Before I speak and say dumb words. Before I speak and say dumb words, let me actually do my research properly. You know, and not just be a politician and just say whatever my mind says. Thank you very much for that, by the way. We will get that added in here. We are cruising our way toward 50 videos. Are you kidding me? Which would also unlock Diabarathon, which would unlock another video, and hell on earth for my earballs. But anyway, Zoltanus, you can offer a video suggestion. I can actually offer 2 video suggestions, or you can decide to defer and either give those suggestion possibilities to somebody else or just decline the option. Glad that you are here, sir. That way we can get this perhaps squared away. So we can maybe do some polls. Anti-status quo, if you're in the house, I know you said that you trusted my judgment, so no worries. Nazrin, if you have a video suggestion, let me know in the next couple of minutes, or whether or not you wish to just defer the honor as well. Please let me know. That way we can actually do a couple of these polls. I'd appreciate it, guys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, yes, yes. There's one video actually right now that's getting pretty close to being solidified just based off the fact that the other person in the, pool of 2 has not gotten back to me yet. So yeah, there's a thing. Anti-status quo says you have my blessings, which means I'm not allowed to sneeze as much as I want. So y'all can't stop me. Here's Halloween. This is a Misfits cover by our own Nazrin. Do you guys like the Misfits? I'm going to have to make sure that I get this scrabbled after the stream is over. I'm going to have to do a little techno wizardry in order to make that happen. But that's no problem. I can do it. I have the power. I'm like, I don't know, He-Man or something. I don't know. I'm CKN man. CKN. Oh, I remember the old days. I remember the old days. I remember today. I remember today where that bottle fell and the world was destroyed. Chinese or Indian food? If I'm being honest, the only Indian, actual Indian place that we have is we don't have anything in town here. We have to go out of state in order to get it, so I don't get to have Indian food all that often. But I love Chinese food. I love it, man. I'm a really, really big fan of Chinese food. I love the fuck out of some curry, man. Curry is awesome. Curry is so freaking good, man. I love that so much, and I miss it. I haven't had curry in a long time. Nice, spicy curry. LD was asking about, or Mari was asking about lettuce death and her cats, but I'll tell you what I miss. Really good eateries out there in that area of Ohio. Man, some really, really good eateries out there including one that we got some really great gyros from, so some great Greek food. And then there's another that is exceptional whenever it comes to some good curry. Ooh. And then, of course, great sushi. There's a great sushi place out there. The Darkness Has Come, the full EP by Nazrin. This is a 3-track affair. 3 tracks are as follows: Escape the Night, The Darkness Has Come, and Silent Abyss. Get ready, get set, let's go. So we're getting a 4-pack of Nazrin right now. This is the ultimate promotion. This is the ultimate promotion right now. But I guess the kiddos are doing pretty well. Maru, recently, she had to take one of the little kiddos over there to her dad's. Her dad, I guess, has that kitten's brother, so she was to take her kitten over to see his brother, and so they can play. It was kind of... Whenever she told me the story, I was like trying to follow the pronouns and the action words, the verbs and everything, and I'm just like, this is really convoluted. And she's like, I know. And I just said to her, I just said the word. I was just like, so why don't you just go over, because he was going to be out of town. He had to attend a funeral for his favorite aunt. This is her dad, so she was quite an elderly lady. I said, why don't you just go over there, pick up that cat, and bring it over to your place? And she's like, because I have enough. I'm okay with the community being a little small. I have a feeling it's because of a couple of different things. I have a feeling that part of it is because of the quality of the streams. I'm not top-notch whenever it comes to quality. I don't have perfect production. I talk over the music as opposed to just play the music. I want to have a conversation with all of you guys. I'm not playing a video game or doing anything really visual. It's kind of hard just to sit and stare at me for 3 hours or 4 hours. So I totally get that. I know they do it for other people. I guess I just don't have that kind of magnetic personality, which is fine. I'm willing to go off onto some more personal topics and this and that. I've probably chased people off just the same way as I've brought people in. So it's not a very technical stream. It's very DIY. Do everything myself. But the smaller communal aspect of it is something I really enjoy, actually. That is something I've always loved, is the fact that we have a small stream, but we are an extremely tight-knit community. We are an extremely tight-knit community. We're very supportive. I like to keep things comfy. And honestly, one of my inspirations for that comfy streaming, he's had his own questions, only whenever it comes to much larger numbers over on Twitch, on that platform. And maybe it may just be one of the real hazards or drawbacks of wanting to have a stream that isn't really, very toxic or edgy, I think that might be one of the big things that it is. I'd rather be vegan or straight edge. I like meat too much to go vegan, and if I would quit smoking, well, I'm on medication that I pretty much require in order to not be in just agony every day. So I don't know if you're not supposed to take any sort of pills or drugs whenever you're straight edge. I think I don't think you can you even take a Tylenol or anything like that. I don't know what the full scope of straight edge is, but it seems like that would be the one that would be closer to what I would adapt to. You know what I mean? Maybe I would do that sooner than I would be vegan. Though I also hear that vegan's very, very good for you, but I just I really enjoy steaks. I love, like I said, I love going to Chinese buffets and Chinese restaurants, eating the chicken and steak and pork, you know, whatever they've got. So a vegan lifestyle would be really rough for me, I think. But strange people take caffeine. I don't know. There's the days when I would rant and get really crazy whenever I'd hear an album I didn't like. Yeah, and the thing of it is that with those, they were all pure. You know, they were all pure. So part of that was a symptom of who I was as a person around that time, where I was extremely animated. I had a lot more energy, and you know, I was younger, and so my reactions to things were more extreme. And I think one of the problems is that you do that and then you kind of get known for it. That's what everybody sort of wants you to do. And I talked about a lot of things that there was no way I was going to have that extreme reaction. Like everything was going to be, there's going to be very praiseworthy reviews. And you know, so now 95, 97% of what I used to do was praiseworthy. You know, so you would think that naturally it would make the rant videos a little bit more of a pleasure and a surprise, you know, something that everybody would want to tune in for. But I don't know, it's a really, really weird platform, and I guess my channel just feels really odd whenever it's compared to others. Yeah, there's the big thing, Shay, is that the 5 Reasons series, I think, drove a lot of people away because they didn't understand that it wasn't 5 reasons why. They thought it was all 5 reasons why I hated a band. They didn't understand the concept, which was great for views, but I don't think it was great for retaining a lot of people and bringing new people in. You know, one of some of my favorite live albums, I really like Unplugged by Alice in Chains, Alive in Athens by Iced Earth. Some of the Iron Maiden live albums are pretty decent. If you can get a really nice mix on a live album, I'm down. Like for example, moving away from metal, Dave Matthews Band always had really top-notch live releases because they did so many of them. You know, they were aiming to release that stuff, you know, whether it was digitally or through a fan club. So they always had like a production staff and folks that were going to take those tapes, and they wanted them to be in good condition. You know. Hypocrisy Destroys Vakken Live is another one that I listen to a ton. The production on that isn't that great, but the set is really well tailored and well designed. It's one of the best versions of Roswell 47 that I've ever heard. And I've even heard it live, you know, personally myself, and I don't think that one, you know, seeing it live, I don't think was as good as hearing it on Destroys Vakken. Overkill has done a couple of unique live albums. Like Wrecking Everything Live was a good one. They did The Years of Decay on that. I liked Bobby's comments more so on that album than necessarily was super praiseworthy of the performance. Hi Neffy, how you doing? Neffy Valenzuela. Yeah, the ranting community. There actually is still a group that involved a lot of some of the little. They were all up and comers, and I think they never really got past that status. You know, they never became more than just up and comers or folks with potential. They had some of them had some really decent production value on their videos. They took some time. They took more time on their videos than I did with mine. That's for sure. They worked hard on them, and the thing that you have to remember about YouTube is that we're now, 14, 15 years into the YouTube experiment. It's if you're one of the first that did something, if you're one of the folks that brought something to a community, or one of the OGs, and folks have been on YouTube for a long time, chances are they're going to know who you are. It's a little bit more of a challenge to become pretty big on YouTube these days. You have 100,000 people that are all trying to do some of the same things, and there's only 24 hours in a day. You know what I mean? There's only 24 hours in the day. But that's with any platform like that. As it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, it makes the people who stand out or are able to find success. You know, they're able to become big. It does make it a little bit more impressive that they were able to break through and do so. But behind that, you have a lot of folks that are making very comparable content, or, you know, they're making decent enough content that you might prefer versus the big boys, but may never get the same attention because there's already somebody that's doing that, you know what I mean? So, you know, whenever it comes to heavy metal, I'm a very, you know, it's a very, very niche topic, but there's definitely an audience out there. There's an audience of millions to tap into. But you have to take away those that don't spend their time on YouTube. You know, their time on YouTube is spent looking up like funny things or cat videos, political videos, maybe just using YouTube music to stream the music itself, but don't care to look at reviews. You know, that's not something that interests them. So you have to take away the folks that aren't interested in reviews at all. You just throw them aside. They're gone. You know what I mean? Then you have to look at the folks that are interested, but maybe within watching, you know, 30 seconds or a minute of the video, there's a language barrier. They're not going to get any information from this because they can't understand it, and there's no captions for them. You take them away. You know, you see how this is sort of whittling things down. You know, unfortunately with video games, it's kind of the universal language because there is something visual to go alongside of it. That you can understand, but of course with a lot of video game streamers and content creators, it's mostly the commentary that gets people over. You know, it's the commentary that gets people over, or something incredible being done, like something being discovered about a game, or whatever it might be. But you know, almost 400 videos on philosophy. But then YouTube deleted it after a strike. Yeah, that'll... What the hell? That was the Def Jam demo for Slayer? We don't want that. And I don't want that on my Last FM. You can take that and shove it somewhere. Preferably up your ass. Into Infernus, with Into the Woods. That's going to be up next. Is this on? It is. I can actually go back to Spotify for this. Is that right there? Bam! Into the Woods. Into the woods, into the woods. Oh wait, that's not that band. It's not that song. It's also not the band Into the Woods. A damn shame. Great band. Cannot recommend them enough. But yes, unfortunately, the way that the old system worked was that if you got 3 strikes, you know, 3 claims, and it usually is on videos as opposed to streams, they still ban your account. They ban you. Whereas these days, what will happen whenever I play songs and music and stuff like that is that they will get claimed by copyright. But what will happen is those people, you know, whoever has that copyright and made the claim, they will watch how my video or how the stream performs, and they'll collect the revenue for it. They'll collect the ad revenue. That's why I've never put examples or clips of the songs in my videos. Because then that work no longer is solely mine. And even with that being said, there were still times where record companies used to try to claim my videos because, and I noticed a trend, a lot of times it was on videos where I was not exceptionally praiseworthy, to say the least. I remember one of them was on a Periphery review, which was not even a bad review, but it was not sterling. You know, it wasn't me saying that it was God's gift to music, and it got claimed, despite not using a single note of their music. I had to fight for that, which I did end up winning 3 years later, when there's no chance in hell I'm going to earn another cent on that video, because they don't have to return that. Like, if that gets claimed by somebody else and they collect that revenue, they don't have to pay it back to you. They just no longer earn future revenue. How fucked up is that? And then to finish off, there was another one by Dying Fetus. You may remember the title of the last Dying Fetus album. That was deemed ineligible, like outright ineligible for monetization because of the title. One that was too gory, apparently. Was this all recent that they got claimed, or was that a while ago? Because I know that these days they are super duper sensitive about their little like 13 years or younger category, or that demo. Like, things have changed so much since I first got onto YouTube. Like, at first whenever I was on YouTube, the only way that, like, you could just post songs from bands, and, you know, you could get, you know, tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of views just like that. Like, it was nothing, you know. And I think that and a lot of those still exist, but I think what happened was that in a lot of other countries, that's allowed. Like, they're able to do that because the copyright is not protected in those nations. Like, there's different copyright rules and copyright law. So they're able to get away with it, and we all kind of benefit from it, you know. Either that, or it's the situation like I just described, where if you post it, then the company comes and claims it. They're making the revenue off of it. If they see that it's making, you know, it's getting views, you know, they're not going to say no to that. This was like several months ago. Yeah, then and Gore is going to be, they're not going to accept it. Not with the way they are now. Not with the way that they are now. It's the way that YouTube's policies have become sort of just this arbitrary BS was one of the big reasons I retired in the first place. So, that's why these videos that are going to be made, I'm making them for you all, you know, because it's the things that you want to see, but also I'm making them without a care. You know, I'm making them without a care. I'm not looking at this and saying, if these don't do well, you know, it's going to be like the death of me. Like, I'm going to starve. I want them to do well, don't get me wrong. You know, if every single one of those videos got 1 million views and, you know, YouTube sent me whatever bullshit ad revenue that it was, you know, after taking their 30% cut because they're freaking criminals, I mean, nothing would tickle my pickle more than that. That'd be great. I know it's not going to happen, though. I'm realistic about it, you know? Do I think Marilyn Manson caused the Columbine tragedy? No. Columbine tragedy happened because of boys with guns and a lot of hatred. Hi, Christine. How you doing, man? What's going on? I need to take a Pepsi. Hold on, folks. Oh. There's another reason why I couldn't be straight edge. I have heartburn. I have heartburn. Well, that's the thing. Like so many other things, you just need one person to report it. And of course, the era of the random reporting is not over at all. Like, it's not even people being sensitive with it whenever it comes to that. Some of that has nothing to do with individuals. It has everything to do with the algorithm. It's almost like the algorithm is a bigger wimp than some of the people. You know? Well, that, and I think that Pepsi's not made from meat products. Is it? I don't know. Let's look. What are you made of? What are you made of? I can't pronounce those words. If you have trouble or pain swallowing food, vomiting with blood, or bloody or black stools, there may be signs of a serious condition. Your body might be quitting on you. Your body is giving up. That's bad. You don't want that to happen. If that happens to you, tell your body to stop it. It won't work, but at least you tried. Yeah, Signify's a good album. There is not a single Porcupine Tree album that I don't like. Anyway, I think I'm going to take a short little recess. Probably the first of maybe 2 that we'll have on the afternoon. Get a little bit of air outside. I know that a couple of our folks may not be coming in today because of impacts from Hurricane Delta. If any of you happen to be in chat or it's already passed by you and all that, and you're still tuned in, you're a brave soul. I'm happy to have you here, but make sure you keep yourself safe. Hope everything is okay. Hope that y'all are doing well and you're doing good. I'm going to leave you guys while I take this short little recess with a little bit of something. Still determining what that is. My eyeballs are kind of like going cross-eyed looking at this. I'm using a different monitor than that old laptop was, and let me tell you, it's different. I'm going to leave you guys with Tidal by Lethean Dreams. This is off of the album A Shadow of Memories. So we are going to take a short little break, probably about anywhere between 6 to 10 minutes. And I will return with you guys momentarily. We will get to the next portion of our final stream for Viewer Videomania, where we currently sit just $82 away from 50 videos total being funded. Prior to the break, I will ask you all, or I will ask a couple of folks, Zoltanus, remember, I know we're talking about videos and such. You do have 2 video ideas that you can offer to me because of your donations. 2 separate donations that you have given throughout the event. Remember, you can also decide, if you desire, to defer and not offer any suggestions. That is completely up to you. Nazarene, you have one that you can also suggest, or you could also decide not to. There are a couple of others as well that I do not see in chat currently. This is the last chance, this is the last day where you can make those suggestions. That's the reason why I am kind of pushing it as hard as I am. Give you guys the opportunity to think about things a little bit. Don't tell me any of those ideas until I return, please. I don't want them lost in chat. So I will return here shortly. For now, enjoy Tidal by Lethean Dreams off of A Shadow of Memories. And I'm going to have to... I wonder where the hell Evil Toad is. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Enjoy this track. That last track, by the way, was Into the Woods by Into Infernus. So, no, it was not Cradle of Filth. Hello. Alright, there we go. It wasn't playing. It was being bad. It was being a meanie. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Howdy, howdy, ho. We have an emo. We have an emo. Lethian Dreams is still playing. So that has not changed. We have an emo. He is here. Adam Hammond, how are you doing today? How's your afternoon been? How's your day been? How's your weekend, brother? We are here on the final day of viewer Videomania. Nemo's up here looking at me like, why am I here? Like, I don't mind, but I'm not cool. He's burning like a kitten right now. Yeah, there's 49 videos thus far. There's 10 that are going to be given out for free. That'll probably happen Tuesday. So we're actually up to 59. So let's make it 60. Heck, I'm trying to think of something in case we were to make it even further than that. No, Lethian Dreams. L-E... I'll type it out for you in chat, actually. Let me make sure I have the spelling correctly for you. There it is. Well, Nemo was very happy to be up there because he actually gave me a little dribble. So, Lethian Dreams. The first track was entitled This one is entitled Mist of Memories. It took a little longer than expected. I was looking at a couple of things. It does look like the remnants of Delta will be coming up here tomorrow and be dropping a little more rain than initially expected, which I'm happy about because we've needed it. We've been dry aside from one day, which was about a week ago, for the past 2 weeks or so. We had a very dry summer. Got the remnants of one of the earlier storms that passed through. One of the earlier hurricanes, the first to hit the New Orleans area. Got quite a bit of rain from that, about 4.5 inches. And then had a second event that took it up to 6. And then we were just dry again, you know? Dry and cooled off. And you got the remnants of Delta Day in North Carolina. I'm hoping that they get far enough north and kind of don't track that far into North Carolina tomorrow, because there's the Roval race at Charlotte. And I love that track. That's one of my favorite tracks. So I want to actually have a race to watch tomorrow, as opposed to just sitting over there and twiddling my thumbs and other appendages. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would love to be able to relax with that. It's been kind of a anti-relaxation week. You know, with the neighbor moving. My old phone is back here just vibrating. Like, I don't even think it knows what it's doing. Stop that. It's just stuck vibrating. Oh, wow, this is probably bad. Okay, it stopped. That's good. So did it just die? No. Oh, you've been there. Nice. Yeah, that is it's a really cool track. You know, Charlotte by itself is a really cool track. Just the standard, you know, basic track, but the Roval is really, really interesting. It's an odd name for the track. You know, the first time I heard it, I was like, what in the world are they even talking about? You know, what is this word? And then I watched the race, and you know, it's just a road course. You know, it's a road course with an oval, and I really like it. It's like I said, it's one of my favorite tracks on the circuit. So I'm excited about it. Was excited about the Talladega race. You know, you always have to love Talladega. And football will be back for me tomorrow, hopefully. I haven't seen any problems with the Steelers and Eagles. Just got kicked out of the Mastodon Mayhem Facebook group for saying I'm not going to cry river for Mastodon now claiming welfare. I have not heard this story, Petros. What exactly is going on? Is somebody from Mastodon's on welfare? Is that what we're concluding here? Anyway, welcome back to the second half of our stream. We'll be going till hoping at least 6 p.m. I would like to go till maybe 7, but we'll see how things go. Throat has been a little lackluster today. Body has been very lackluster today. Helped that neighbor now for 3 consecutive days. Today was the day that the door was locked for good for him, so that should be done. That was a massive undertaking that should not have been mine. Well, you can see the downtown from there. Oh man, that's super cool. That is super, super cool. Oh. I need to get this old phone on the charger because, like I said, my photos and stuff didn't transfer over, so I'm going to have to do that. I'm going to have to do that in the interim. So I may have to put that on the charger up here or over there somewheres. Where would be the best place? Maybe over there. Over there where it was. So I'm going to go ahead and get that squared away. It's just been one of those weeks where if something had the opportunity to kind of go sideways, it's certainly tried. And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to give you guys a piece of advice here in a moment, and I hope you guys take it. I hope you guys take this advice. If you seek advice from somebody, let's say that you are in a position where folks, or where somebody comes up to you and they ask you for your thoughts, your advice, your opinion on something. How you doing, Transatlantic Whirlwind? What's going on? Welcome. Yeah, if you seek advice and and somebody else offers it to you, and then you just continue to ask for the same advice or advice on the same topic over the course of 24 to 48 hours. First of all, open your ears, because I'm not going to repeat myself over and over and over again. And second of all, clearly you don't want actual advice, or you don't care about the actual opinion or advice that was given. You just want somebody to confirm what's in your mind or what you want to do or whatever, and you're taking the coward's way out of trying to push and prod until you get the answer that you want. Second of all, if within all of that somebody gives you material, information, phone numbers, addresses, a plan for how you can handle a certain situation, or one of the better ways to handle a situation, and you promptly lose all that information, you weren't appreciative of it. You weren't appreciative of it in the first place, or you didn't consider it important to your... you didn't consider it important to what you plan to do, or it didn't play into your plan. I'm going to get you here in just a second, Adam. Thank you very much in advance. And finally, if you're doing all this and then you are expecting everybody else to do everything for you, essentially have them do all of the hard work and the heavy lifting, while you just mope and sit around and complain. You know, if you don't try, you just assume that you know what the response or what the outcome is going to be. You're never going to learn anything. You're never going to really know the ending of the story, and you're going to blame people that maybe wouldn't have been opposed to what you were suggesting, or would not have reacted the way that you thought that they were going to react. You know, you can't just assume that you know how it's going to go. I understand that there are some people out there that have shown through precedent over time of how they will react to situations or things. However, that is not a guarantee. You know, you may be able to have enough information to make a prediction where there is an 80% chance that you are correct, but that does not account for 100%. It only accounts for 4/5 of the possibilities, not all 5. Especially if it is something, or someone, or a creature, something that you love, something that you supposedly are mean very much, something that means very much to you. If you're not willing to go and put in the hard work or do the things that need to be done, and you want everybody else to do it for you, I understand that there's fear sometimes that's involved, or depression that's involved with it, but you got to do it. You got to do it. I'm being purposefully vague here because it is something that somewhat of a lesson I've learned over the past 3 days. Whenever it came to my neighbor, who up until 3 days ago I thought was a pretty swell person. But I got to see how they were when the chips were down, and whenever they actually had to do something. Whenever something actually had to be done. And you can kind of understand. Sometimes you can make assumptions about why folks are in the situations that they are. Of course, that's not a guarantee. That's not something that is completely true. You know, just like I said, you're just making an assumption. But as a result of it, it can certainly, the way they react or the way they respond, or how you notice them take advantage of other people or complain about other people, make excuses, really does affect the way that you perceive them afterward. Like, one thing that was very large within the past 3 days was, have you ever met somebody who dances around what they want because they want you to offer it to them? So, allow me to present this example. The thing that they want for you to do, let's say, is drive them to the post office. Let's just say it's something simple like that. Very, very simple thing. Hey, can you drive me to the post office? Instead, you talk with them, and they simply say, man, I really need to take this package down to the post office. Man, it's a real shame that I can't get this package down to the post office. The recipient would really love to see it. Man, if only I could get down to the post office. If only my car was working. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not willing to just come out and say, hey, I need could you potentially take me down to the post office so I can mail this package? Like, they're afraid to ask the question because they're afraid of the word no. They're afraid of the word no. It'd be like if I said, it'd be really great if we made it to 60 videos. Man, we made it to 60, that would just be fantastic. Because, 60 videos, that's a big number. That's bigger than 50. Man, I wish we could make it to 60 videos where I could simply say, hey folks, Let's go after 60 videos. 50 is great, but 60 is even greater. We have 10 for free, which means that if we get to 60, that makes it 70. I need your help in order to do that. Let's do it. Let's go. Come on, road to 60. Not quite the same, but you know what I'm saying. You know, it's... Be direct. Ask the question. Don't be afraid. Especially whenever it comes to something that may potentially help you. Because here's what happens. Here's what happens. If you try to go about things that way, and they don't work, guess what happens whenever you turn around and become direct with me? There's a much higher probability I'm going to say no. There's going to be a much higher probability I'm going to say no because you couldn't be direct with me before. Because I remember those things. Here's Blue Walsh by Mastodon. This is Porky Pig's track from earlier that we had to wait until this time here in order to get it. I see Porky is back. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're going to do it right now. And we also have $15.32 from Adam Hammond. He said, let's get this up to 60 videos. Look at that, man. Almost like he knew what was happening. Song request is Caligula's Horse Graves. And his video request is Rank 'em All Strapping Young Lad. Adam, I'm going to present you with a piece of information. Someone has already confirmed, locked into place, a video that is Rank 'em All Devin Townsend, which involves all of his projects, which includes Strapping Young Lad. If you would still like to have that as your video request and have that video just focus on SYL's albums, I can do that. If with this new information you would like to update your video request or change it, let me know. The ball is in your court. Thank you so much for your donation. We'll get that Caligula's Horse track up here momentarily. I just wanted to make you totally aware of that because you probably didn't know. You probably didn't know. And that's okay. It's understandable why you don't know that because I didn't tell you until right now. You might not have been here whenever that was confirmed and locked into place by the one, the only, Maru, who's also in chat right now. Dude, that rules. Thank you so much. I need to update the total there. I will get to that here in about just 15 seconds. Okay, maybe a little longer than that. No, there we go. We're fine. Trying to get myself going. Yes, it did not win the original poll that it was on, Adam, but then she came back over the top with a $100 donation in which she got to pick something that was guaranteed, and that's what she selected. Put the blame on Maru. Please, that's going to be a fun video. There's... You know, the funny thing, Maru, is that Evil Toad, I mean, he had done it... You know, he had done it already with, you know, the Steven Wilson Rank 'em All over on the Facebook group. But there's now two videos that are very similar. You know, with yours with Devin Townsend and his with Steven Wilson, where it's an all projects thing. It's kind of cool. It's neat that we've never done anything really like that beforehand, and now we're going to do two of them as a result of viewer Videomania. That's neat. I like it. You know, I'm definitely behind both of those and feel a lot better. I'm going to feel so bad whenever it comes to the Steven Wilson one for projects like Base Communion and Incredible Expanding Mindfuck because they're so different that they're going to naturally... it's going to naturally be a little bit... Like, some projects are just not going to have the same love or the same possibility of making it toward the top, like sort of ascending. Rank 'em All Intronaut, we got it. That's going to be in there for you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Favorite Candlemass album, CKN. Tales of Creation. I'm a big fan of Tales of Creation. That rules, dude. Hey, we're getting close to that 50. We're getting close to that big 5-0, which actually means 61 videos. I totally forgot that it would also clinch Diabarathon and its subsequent Rank 'em All video, which will do awfully, and I will be happy it does awfully. I will be glad to have wasted my time because, Jesus, that's going to be awful. That is going to be not good days for CKN. I'm going to have to buy stock in aspirin. Not to mention, none of it's on Spotify, so yum. That's going to be fun. We'll have Graves from Caligula's Horse coming up next. Hey, we are close to that 50 mark, though. We are now just a mere $67 away from that, which means we're just $1,067 away from 60. Come on! Come on! Won't you extend your hand and its associated money that is within it and help us get to 60 videos? After all, that's just mere pennies a day. You know, if a day is, we're talking about like 5 years, something like that. You know? Won't you please sacrifice your firstborn to CKN and with its flowing blood wish upon him both fortunes, wealth, and stuff that he wants. You know, like more time to think about stuff that he wants. There you go, Andrew. That sounds good. Here's Graves by Caligula's Horse. Anything that you've listened to thus far in stream, Andrew, inspired you to potentially pull a review, do a review? I'm very curious. I'm very, very curious. But thank you very much to Adam. Thanks to everybody who has been keeping at it during this event. It's been a wild and crazy time. It's been a lot of fun. I may need to get an in-house psychiatrist. With your help, CKN can afford this luxury and perhaps be presented to you as early as the year 2021 as a sane, balanced individual. However, if you do fund this dream and really desire it, if that is truly what your request is for CKN, no takesies backsies. You can't come back in 2021 like, man, I wish he was in balance. He's boring now. He's boring. Hi, Mark. How are you doing? Mark Jaramillo. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Any videos that you see are going to be funded by the community and have been funded by the community, my friends, so it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited about it. I'm really, really excited about that. This just in, I have rendered a decision. There's one poll that was going to be only 2 individuals deep. I have not gotten a response. So as a result, that video is now going to be confirmed. Video number 37, without a poll, we're going to be talking about Olden Tales and Deathly Trails by Wild Run. That one's confirmed. I'm just going to slap that confirmation tag on it right now. Bam. Make it nice and easy. So we got a Wild Run album review of forthcoming. Meat Mun finally gets it in. Finally gets it in, man. He was really, really working hard on that one. Which also renders a future video pointless. However, I have an idea of what he wants. He and I have discussed this a little bit, so. But yeah, so far right now, just waiting on ideas from Myth MS, which I don't know if I'm going to get. He may run out of time. I do have to get one. I have to do something real quick in order to confirm that. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited about all this. I am really, really excited about that. So, yeah, there's tons of marks in here. I love it. How many marks can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck marks? The answer to that question is approximately 4.2. By the way, I already solved the equation for you. No need to thank me. It's just what I do. I think I'm going to have to, I'm going to have to sign back on to that. Meh. Instagram. Ugh. Instagram. Lol. The 3 marks to tears. What's all this nonsense? What the heck is that? Oh, that could be dangerous. Nope. Not at all. Anti-dangerous. Boring. Boring, in fact. Let me see here. Okay, so there we go. Rank-O-Mania. Blonky's given me some really interesting suggestions, but I know which one. I know one he's been hoping for a long time. I unfortunately also know that the chances of it winning a poll are incredibly slim, but hey, what the hell, you know. March of the Fire Ants. Oh my god, how'd I get Fire Ants? Blonky gave me a trilogy of ideas, so I'm super excited about that. Despite the fact that none of them may get picked, Long's a good bud. You know, he's a long-term contributor. He's been talking about the one that I chose out of his trilogy. In case you guys are wondering, is Snowbulk's Outdoor album review. That's going to be part of a poll that we'll have. Probably on Tuesday. There'll be quick little polls if we indeed do all of them on that day and we don't do any of them today. I may have to actually just look to pull some of this stuff and start these polls because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, yep, 6. Currently, there are 6 polls that need done. There are 6 polls that need done, so I may have to make a couple decisions here. You know, I'm a really big fan of Crack the Sky from Mastodon. I think it's them at their proggiest, and it's a sound that really works for them. I was a little surprised that they didn't sort of continue with that. Instead, they aimed to go a little more psychedelic. I don't necessarily don't appreciate it, you know, whatever it is, but you know, what are you gonna do? Maru coming in big. Oh man, look at this one. This is going to prove to be interesting. This is going to prove to be extremely interesting. So, I want all of you to listen very carefully to your Lord and Savioress. Is that the feminine savior, Savioress, or is it just savior? I guess savior is not really a gendered word. To your Lord and Mistress, Lordess and Mistress, I don't know. Listen to this. God damn it. Listen to me, god damn it. Maru gives $50 and offers 10 minutes worth of music from each of the following 5 people. So you can give me requests, song requests that are 10 minutes in length, or you know, a little less, a little more. Let's not get too crazy. If it's 11 minutes, I'll accept it. If it's 20 minutes, go fuck yourself. The following 10 people can offer up to 10 minutes worth of song requests. Mark P, so Mark Pavlos, Porky Pig, Pencil Pen, so Jeff, OA, and Nazrin. So that is 10 minutes of free requests for the 5 names that I just called out. And that was based off of the gracious, loving arms of your Lordess and Mistress Maru, which I will respond with a hearty thank you. I appreciate it. See you later, Christian. Take care. Come on back. On Tuesday, we'll be rolling again for the overtime, it looks like. Those polls will be super quick on. Those polls will be super duper quick whenever we do them. But like I said, we'll probably be rolling until about 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock at the latest, all depending. Probably a little later than 6 now with the 50 minutes of music that we've got going on. That's almost an hour right there. So to those names that I just called out: Mark Pavalos, Jorge Pig, Pencil Pen, OA, and Nazrin. I don't think I missed any there. Did I miss any? I did not. Those 5 individuals. 10 minutes worth of song requests have been gifted to you from Maru. Make them count. Make them count is what I say. Make them count. Make sure that you make them very, very clear in chat. Jorge Pig is going to request March of the Fire Ants by Mastodon. So we'll go ahead and get that involved in our queue. I do have one song left in the queue from the last time from Goku. We'll play that if we happen to see him this evening. I know Zoltanius is still here. He does have 2 video suggestions still available in his back pocket. He never did let me know if he wanted to defer that or not. Hopefully we get an answer. If not, then they will just be auto-deferred. And Maru, you have yet another video option available. You do have the ability to offer us a request. Mark Pavlos, he is going to request Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania by Guy Mitchell. Alright. We're going with little hometown love there. At least my near hometown. It's about 40 to 50 miles away. Pencil Pen, OA. And Mark Jaramillo is requesting that I be hurt emotionally and you know, auditorily. Is that the word? Is that the word, auditorily? I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right at all. Iced Earth Damien. All right, brother. Pencil Pen coming in. Good track right there. Off a horror show. Oh man. That was actually the very first... Orally, that's right. Thank you, Moonsara. Helping me out. Auditorily. Yes, he wants to hurt me via an auditorium. He wants me to go back to high school, stand in there, and just cry. Oh, trust me, Mark. I will pick on you now that you're part of our chat community, and it'll be a blast, man. No harm, no foul, no offense taken. Thanks, I appreciate it. I can't help but be honest in those situations. And if I hear something that just sucks, I have to just... That's how I rant. That's how it happens. That's how it pops out. I think I listened to too much Lewis Black and George Carlin as a kid. And as a teenager, as a young adult, as an actual adult, and, you know, last week. Throughout life. Sadly, I mean, yeah, like, that's the thing. It was, you know, a lot of those with, Rankamal Catatonia has, oh boy, Una Memento, we may have, there. Has that really never happened? It has. Rankamal Catatonia is a video that exists, Mario. I've already done that video. Yeah, I had to check. Fortunately, I have a list right here that I can refer to. that I will not be able to refer to after this because it spans the whole page. Therion the same way. Oh boy. Oh man. Okay. That will involve quite a bit of listening. That'll involve quite a bit of listening. My familiarity with Therion is a little limited. But you know what? That's what makes it a challenge. That's what makes it a challenge, man. Mark, I'm going to be honest with you. I have done everything in my power to avoid that album. I have it in my playlist because I'm eventually going to have to play it. It's in one of these polls. Like, one of these polls has it as a suggestion. I know that's going to win. I'm not stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's going to be the winner of that poll. I've been avoiding it like the plague. In fact, it follows the new Anal Nakrath album in my playlist, which I've listened to like 13 or 14 times. I've spun this disc to death in the past week because I love it. And the whole time, throughout the week, I was able to get Requiem off of Anal Nakrath, off of Endarkenment, paused before it even touched the 6 Feet Under album. I failed yesterday. It played 2 whole seconds of the album, and I was like, no, and very, very quickly shifted elsewhere. I know that it's probably going to be a video that's going to be made, so I'm going to hear it eventually. Me avoiding it for as long as I am legitimately will just make this whole situation all the sweeter and all the more ridiculous once it happens, because I know it's going to happen. I'm not a fool. You know, I'm not foolish. So look forward to that in advance. Let me see which poll that's even a part of. I know it's there somewhere. There it is. I mean, it's in a poll that has a lot of competition. But I don't know if this is even going to be close. I tell you what, this is also one where we haven't seen that person in more than a week. We're going to go ahead and just close out that poll and do it right now. We're just going to go ahead. Oh, Endarkenment is a ridiculous album. It's so good. It is so good. Like, it's not going to be one that has that universal appeal. So not everybody's going to listen to that and feel the same way. But oh my gosh, it's so good. At least in my opinion, you know. We want a new one. Yes, I know how to create a straw poll. Thanks, God. How dumb do you think I is? I'm probably dumber. Okay, this is going to be video number 42. Going all the way down to 42 on that one. Wow, how about that? Now, video 42 is the one that we are going to have the poll for here. So this has been a little while since this one has been going. We've been waiting on a couple of folks, but they have run out of time. By folks, I mean one person who had every opportunity day of, as I now recall, to offer that suggestion to me. I'm actually surprised that never happened. But I'll be damned if it's not true. Wow. I think I remember being surprised about that. You'll know what I mean soon enough. You will know what I mean soon enough. You'll look at a couple of these options and think, wow, you mean that didn't already happen? So this one, it's going to be interesting. This has got some... It's got some options here. It's got some really, really good options. Big time poll here. It's going to have 7 different ideas to it. We'll get some music on here shortly. I just want to get this made, that way I can pop you guys the link and allow you to begin voting on this. That'll actually clear up another gap that we'll have a little bit later on by virtue of other things that have happened. I love doing stuff like this. I'm going to be honest with you. I love running stuff like this. Like, I like it because it's fun, and you have to sort of think outside the box and be creative whenever certain things occur. You don't think of everything. We're going to have this poll end at 5:45. We're going to make this a 1 hour long poll. It's going to be short. And it's going to be just the folks in chat. It's going to be just you folks in chat that have the option to vote in this. So please vote. Please vote. Do utilize your poll, your stream capability to vote. There is the poll right there. I have not even voted in this poll yet. I don't even know what I'm going to do. Will I play your song before then? Absolutely, yes. Any new albums and bands that I recommend? Oh, give me a moment. Give me just a moment, and I will cycle through my 22. Cocaine Jesus, this is what I'm going to do for you. Cocaine Jesus, I'm going to do something for you. Are you a Spotify guy or a Spotify girl? Are you a Spotify Jesus? Do you die on a cross while a Spotify playlist plays in your earballs? Are you that kind of? Do you roll that way? Do you jump that way? Because if you do, I have a playlist for you, my friend. I have a playlist for you. Believe you me. But if you're not looking just for stuff from this year, I got some other stuff that I can maybe offer. One that was actually suggested by somebody here in stream. Somebody actually gave us a really, really good suggestion the other night. We're going to pop on Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania by Guy Mitchell, since Mark did just let us know that he has a little bit of limited time remaining on his stay here. So we do want to get that here. I need to find it first, though. Oh my God, how many songs has this man made? Well, there it is. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania by Guy Mitchell. Ba-boom. You're just a YouTube music searcher. Okay. Well, in that case, Spotify will not help you. As of recent, Dwaro Delph, they are very good atmospheric black metal that is not immediately just another clone of Summoning, especially with the album Even Star that just came out. Lethean Dreams with a Shadow of Memories is an excellent album, and they are a pretty good band, I have to say. I've liked what I've heard from them. If you're not already aware of Winterfelleth, I would check them out. Earth Rot with Black Tides of Obscurity. Enslaved put out a new album. You might want to scope that out if you weren't aware of that. Let's see here. Necrophobic, if you're a death metal guy. Dawn of the Damned is the name of that one. That just came out this week, actually. I'm mostly mentioning these names in case you're unaware of the names themselves. If you are, then... Like, for example, Ueda just put out Jinn, D-J-I-N-N, like the mystical creature, mystical individual. May want to scope that out. Ancest actually put out a pretty good album. Or Anst. I don't know exactly how that one's to be pronounced. A-N-C-S-T. The album is entitled Summits of Despondency. I was surprised how much I actually liked that album. I kind of just gave it a shot. Fires in the Distance. That's the name of the band. Fires in the Distance. The name of the album is Echoes from Deep November. Check that out. Same is also true of Khors, which is K-H-O-R-S. Where the Word Acquires Eternity on that one. That's some of the things that I've been bumping a lot lately, aside from Anona Krath's Endarkenment. And then Hellevorn released an album last year entitled Amamata. Hellevorn on that one. You'll want to check that out. There's a lot of atmospheric stuff in there. Some doom that's laced in. I listened to a lot of Van Halen recently because of the death of Eddie. May he rest in peace. Persephone just re-released Truth Among the Shades, or Truth Inside the Shades rather. They just re-recorded it, so it does have a different tone, and by comparison to before the initial version. So you'll want to scope that out. That's Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania by Guy Mitchell. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move on to, I have nothing against March of the Fire Ants by Mastodon, but I have to listen to Damien first. This is a great track. This is Damien by Iced Earth. Chip also throwing that knowledge. Chip throwing some good knowledge. Oh, you've been listening to a lot of post-grunge. Oh, you're listening to a lot of post-grunge. Man, that's completely off from what I've been suggesting. Oh, boy. I'm not a huge fan of their new album, their newest one, but The Boy Who Cried Wolf by... The Boy Who Died Wolf by Highly Suspect is still an album I really, really dig. The Twilight's sad. The name sounds awful, but they kind of have a little bit of a Cure inspiration. They're a UK band. I've talked about them before, I think, on stream. I'm not sure how long it's been since I've done that. But they're pretty good. Pure Reason Revolution, if you're more of a prog individual. They released the extremely good Eupnia earlier this year. Have I seen The Omen 1976? Yes. You get a lot of shit for liking Seether. There are worse bands. I don't get why you would get a lot of shit for that. Like, a lot of folks apparently. I mean, the one thing about Seether is that some of their original stuff can be a little vanilla, but they do pretty decent covers. Like, they do decent covers, and whenever they were at their height, they were not ear pollution. You know what I mean? Like, whenever, for example, like Shinedown first came out, and I think this is because I was hearing them so much, whenever like Leave a Whisper and the like was first dropping, it got to the point where I didn't want to listen to the stuff, and really was kind of like harsh on them, kind of made fun a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because I heard it so much, it was just getting drilled into my brain. You know what I mean? But in retrospect, I look upon those songs very fondly, considering Shinedown's most recent material has been very up and down, and most of it has been down. They kind of caught the vanilla bug and have become a little less exciting and a little less dynamic. The band that I always had sort of struggles getting deep into. Like, I like the singles, I guess, like, a bit, where I could, like, listen to them on the radio and stuff. There's always 3 Days Grace. Even though I know Adam is considered, like, really, really important to a lot of people, and I don't discredit those folks for having that opinion, but for me, it wasn't a tone that was totally for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't something that necessarily I would throw shade on for folks liking it and listening to it. It was... 3 Days Grace came during an age where there was a lot of like alternative rock or like post-grunge or nu metal that was all coming out right around the same time, that was starting to sound... Like, everything was starting to blend together. It was starting to become a dime a dozen where you found a group that really felt unique. And, they came through... shortly after we got like the second album from Puddle of Mud, or like right whenever we like during the cycle of the first one, where we were still getting that that single-itis from all of that Puddle of Mud material. There was a point in time where I listened to nu metal and bands that were coming out during that time frame. But I was starting to sort of grow tired of the typical, what you were hearing all the time, and wanted to look more into the obscure, and found bands like From Zero and Videodrone that I ended up liking a little bit more. We've covered Rise Against before. Not bad. Not bad. They still have 3 Days Grace still has that singer from My Darkest Days, correct? The porn star dancing guy, or did they go back with Adam? Like, what happened there? Or is Adam still with Saint Asonia? Oh, Ween! Oh my gosh! Such an odd little band, Ween. And also Wheatus. I don't know if y'all remember Wheatus because of Teenage Dirtbag. I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. Come with me to Iron Maiden, baby. "10 years. Evans Blue is what I'll counter with. Evans Blue is some real good shit. Especially their early stuff. What am I going to vote for in this poll? I think I know what I'm going to vote for. That. How many people have voted for that? How bad's that been? What? What? That's a surprise. Nuh-uh. Mark, if you're still in chat, not Pablos, the other Mark, the third of the Marks, Mark 3, Jaramillo, you might be surprised at these results of this stream, or of this poll so far. I might be wrong. I have been wronged. I've been slighted. I have... what? Oh, you didn't know there was a new Necrophobic? Yeah, it just came out yesterday. Just came out yesterday, and it is pretty good. It is. I like it. For those of you who haven't voted in the poll yet, vote in the poll. 7 options of this poll, so surprises are certainly possible. So if you are yet to have voted in the poll, please do. Nazarene, I don't think you've given me a track yet. Either that, or if you did, I missed it. You have 10 minutes of you have 10 minute or up to 10 minutes for song requests that you can throw my way. Gifted to you by Maru. You were called Marque back in school. Is that how it was pronounced? Marque? Marquis? I could see that. I could see that based off of the first name. That makes sense to me. Ironic that you find a stream with somebody with the first name of Mark in that case. Oh, it's Meatmon! Hello! Hey, Meatmon. Ow! I just hurt myself. There's my announcement. I just hurt myself. Meatmon, I want to congratulate you. Marque was correct? Nice. I do want to let you know, Marque, that as a result of the other individual had not been present for a while, and they were the only other option whenever it came to one of the polls, we will be doing a video, an album review of Olden Tales and Deathly Trails by Wild Run. That one was settled without a poll, which was easy, you know? I like easy. Wait, that... I don't know if that's a good thing. That makes me sound really bad. What are my thoughts on Down? They're not up. I like Down. They're a nice thing. Like, I listen to them kind of as a treat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of listen to them as a treat every so often. I can't just sit down and listen to them all the time. That's just me, though, you know. That was Damien by Iced Earth. I think it's easily the best track off Horror Show. I think it's one of their best tracks, period. Really, really strong. Here's March of the Fire Ants by Mastodon. March of the Fire Ants by Mastodon. The next stream will be on Tuesday, Mark. We're going to do what I'm going to call Overtime. That'll be where we settle any remaining polls that we have, and I will announce the couple of videos that I will be taking from those polls that did not win. That'll be part of the 10 free videos, and then we'll probably raffle off probably 5 to folks in chat. That's what we're going to be doing on Tuesday. You're going to want to be here. If you have video ideas and either broke or haven't been around, haven't been able to hang out with the streams, and you're going to be available on Tuesday, good day to be here. Have the potential to win a video to be made of your idea. What I have to say about Malevolent Creation, they are sure a band. They've been around for a long time, and they have a ton of material. Definitely has that old school philosophy. Been one of the longer running OG death metal bands that really have not compromised themselves at all throughout their career. So, I mean, how can you go wrong? I don't think you really can. There you go, Sebastian. You've offered some really good stuff in the past. I remember that. I tell you who I'm surprised I haven't seen throughout this whole entire event. That's Gamma Angel. I think we maybe only saw him once. I'm really shocked that we haven't seen him more. I hope he's doing all right. Do I like Machine Head? I have a very up and down relationship with that band, if I'm being honest. Cocaine Jesus, very, very up and down. And I think it depends on what album we're talking about. Yeah, Evil Ted's not here today. I'm unsure as why that is. No, Jeff King, we are going to be going on for probably at least another hour. But I'll tell you what, you are just in time for. You are just in time for me to share this poll link once again. Yeah. Use your democracy, which actually works inside this world, and go over and vote in this poll. The winner of the votes there will be the video that will be made for video number 42. The poll is going to run until 5:30, so we are already a half an hour into it. We are already half an hour into it, man. Can you believe it? I can't. Actually, I can. Well, well. Mr. Meat Mun has dropped the 48 and states very, very simply, this is going to be some CKN trivia for you, I think. This is going to be some CK. This is. I want this to also be the chat, who is able to maybe figure out what this is. I have an idea. His comment simply states, the 2014 album that beat out Terminal Redux. The 2014 album that beat out Terminal Redux. Terminal Redux, of course, being by Vector. 2014 album that beat out Terminal Redux. I do believe he means for album of the decade. The poll, I mean, you pretty much came in right after the poll was like finalized and the button was pushed. The other poll, the one in which you won, there was no poll because you were the only person that had something there. Fuck it, we'll listen to Oblivion. Need Oblivious Scars with Citadel. Yep. You got it. That's exactly what that is. $48 donation, which by the way means we've made it to 50, folks. 50 videos have been funded, which also means we've made it to 50, folks. Rip my hearing, rip my life, rip my will to live, because that means the Abarathon is going to happen. So Meatman actually, as a result of that victory, you now have 2 videos in your back pocket, 2 video ideas in your back pocket that you can offer. Because one that was on a future poll was just the Wild Run idea once again, but of course now that it is guaranteed to happen, it renders that moot. Right now, the biggest person that we are looking for is Myth. I'm going to keep Zoltanius around just in case he pops back in. Though it looked like he wasn't really interested in popping us any ideas. Nazarene, I don't know if you have any ideas that you would want to share, or if you just want to maybe give that to someone else, or reject the idea completely. But let's see here. And right now, the biggest person we are looking for is maybe Myth, and I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be able to wait. Pass one over to Mark, since he guessed correctly first. There you go. Okay, Mark Pavlos Brahotes, you got yourself a video idea as a result of guessing Citadel correctly that we're going to be listening to next. So very well done. Congratulations. I don't know. I cannot do lip syncing. So everything I do is pure. The only lip syncing I do is probably as a result of the video not catching up with me. Oh, I think I already voted in this, didn't I? Yes, I did. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Wow, this is a shocking turn of events whenever it comes to this poll. I am very, very surprised by these results. Thanks again to Meatman for the donation, and really his generosity throughout the entire event should really receive a shout out. I do see a couple names I didn't just see a couple minutes ago, maybe whenever I posted this poll link. If you have not voted in the poll yet, there is the link. Do take part in Stream Democracy. Because like I said, unlike in other places, democracy here actually works. I don't know where Blazy's been this afternoon. Last I saw her, she was in this like little house thing that we have out in the living room. You know? She was sleeping. So I don't know where she is. Torch the Faith review by Psychosexual is what Mark has requested. Oh boy howdy. Oh boy howdy. Well, well. Another album that I've been avoiding like the plague. Where's Blazy been? That's what we affectionately call him in stream. Because who wants to just say Blaze Bailey? We just call him Blazy. Blazy Blayley. Bailey Blazy. I don't know. No, I never did do we never did the cat tree idea, LD and I. Which was it's been kind of disappointing because I was sort of psyched to do that. Because, like, if I just think by myself, it'll be some basic ass, like, whack piece of shit. But if I got someone else there that's got dreams and, like, weird ideas the same as I do, where we can just make some freaking monstrosity, you know. Then I've been lazy whenever it comes to like getting out my saw and cutting wood and shit. And honestly, like one of the big problems I have right now is, even though I have the house, where am I gonna put it? Because they have so much. They have so much. I know that's Gojira, and I know Gojira has a lot of love in this chat, but we have been given the Oblivious Scars with Citadel. The album of the decade, ladies and gentlemen, of the 2010s. See, I wouldn't want to see Mario. I love that. But I'm going to be honest with you. I would want to be punk rock about it. I'd want to be DIY. I would want to be very DIY with that. I think only because I would want it to be completely and totally, you know, a labor of love. The only thing that I would probably look up, would be just to make sure if any materials or any things that I was using would be harmful, you know, which most of what I would be using would not be. But I also have the propensity to be a tad paranoid, for better or for worse. So that seems like something that would be a wise thing to conclude or to do. Well, we made it to 50 videos. Let's make it to 60. Let's make it to 60. What am I going to do stupidly at 60 videos, huh? To just make you really, really want to do it. What kind of stupidity would I do at 60? Here's Citadel, by the way, by the Oblivious Scars. The whole album. We're doing the whole thing. The whole sucker. Nazarene tossing the $5 wants to hear Bloodbath by Cancer. Thank you very much. I should probably have played that first, but I saw it after. I pressed the play button. I guess I could just stop after this here intro. We're heading toward 51 videos now. Maybe I should have made Diabarathon 60. Yikes. I would say Mers Boathon, but I've already announced that as 100. That way, none of you were idiots, and just decided to drop me everything you own. And plus, Diabarathon enough may kill me. I need to get Evil Toad in on the on the effort to try to get your Last FM page, you know, as accurate as possible. That way, the folks that I think one of the big problems with it is I think I'm the only person who scrabbled it so far that has a Last FM. I could be wrong. Like, I would have to see. It's a little weird because, like, I did Last FM pages for, like, weird little shit that I did in the 2000s that was never serious, never had any hope, and is not even available anywhere anymore, you know? So, like, I did some very rudimentary stuff on there back in, like, 2005, 2006, but it's very different now. That's true, it is only $4,964 left until Mers Bomania. That's it. I mean, it could be done. If somebody's that obscene, if someone's that insane and that absurd and wants to gift videos to everybody, I was going to say I really, really hope that wasn't somebody just doing that. The Last FM, I'm going to put that in chat for you, bud. I'm gonna put that in chat for you, Moon Sorrow. Yeah, Diabara is it's not that bad whenever it's at somebody else's house. Somebody who you don't even know and don't even like. Actually, flip that. Somebody who you don't like and who you don't know, or I don't know. It's better off whenever it's somebody you don't know from 5 states over. Hey, thanks, Moonstar. I appreciate that. Doesn't matter, Jeff. Like what you like. That's all that matters. So long as you like what you like and you like it, then like it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what else to really say about it. It's just some folks, there are people out there that, for example, there are some folks out there that listen to country music, for example. And to me, I think it sounds, most of it sounds like, the very, very same thing. It's boring. It's really, really super duper vanilla. It feels like a bunch of pre-programmed robots that threw topic darts at a wall in order to, get flavor text words that they had to shoehorn into the songs. Diversity is limited. And whenever someone does step outside the circle, they seem to either shun them or try to get them as far away from the mainstream. But that's what some people love. Like, to them, that's what sounds good. And my opinion about country music is not me saying to that person, you need to stop listening to country music. You're wrong, you know what I mean? It's just more so it's just more so me giving my thoughts and my feelings on it, so I'm not going to be the same as you. I don't like the same thing that you do, but if this is what you like, this is what you like. I can show you other things in order for it to make... What the hell? What's that? Update time zones? Shut up. Anyway. My credit one bank payment has posted. From when? God. It had to be from ages ago. Anyhow. It's just... if you complain about something you don't like in a forum or whatever, but still maintain the opinion of, hey, listen to what you want, this is just how I feel, then you're not really a douchebag. You're just giving an opinion in a really fucking weird way. If you're sitting there and out, railing on country music fans and going nuts, things that I've probably done in the past. Don't get me wrong. I've probably, in some of my obscenity-laden rants, really beguiled country music fans using a bunch of typical, stereotypes and things like that. You know what I mean? So I can't really say that I'm definitely not perfect. I'm not free of this scorn. But, it's... As long as you're willing to accept that folks, their ears, listen to something else and they find it pleasing, then you're good, then you're good. Do I like symphonies and operas? I've listened to a few. Classical was a bit of a big thing for me whenever I was in college, because I was part of a men's music fraternity. I did not play an instrument, nor was I really an accomplished vocalist or anything like that. I was more so invited to come on board because of my love for music, which was something that my neighbor and a couple of other people within that, they could tell that I was a music nerd. And my one former roommate knew that I would spend hours upon hours on Saturdays or just school days or whatever, just playing music all the time. And he and I would talk about it constantly. So that's why I got the invite. You didn't have to necessarily be a musician in order to get in. But a lot of our members were part of you know, like the jazz ensemble or different things, or they had their own aspirations as a musician where they needed to take part in small little shows in order to prove their level, you know, little reviews or whatever. So I ended up growing very fond of a lot of the stuff. That's where I grew very fond of a lot of like old swing and some very, very old jazz slash. Now I'm going to space. You know, great example, Minnie the Moocher. If you consider that song and the way that gets, how that gets treated these days, and how it gets a lot of great covers, and you know, of course, Cab Calloway did the legendary version of that track for the Blues Brothers. You know, some of that old stuff I end up just really, really finding to be neat. Like, I don't necessarily listen to it every 15 seconds or whatever, but whenever I hear it and whenever I sort of get my brain focused on it, I get hooked. But I don't know if any of you have ever listened to The Moldau by Bedřich Smetana, but that's my favorite classical piece of all time. What female-fronted bands do I enjoy? Exactly. See, Nazarene has it right there. I think I tap danced around it. She just was right there and direct. Music is totally subjective to the listener. Bam and bam. Simple. Man, I never really... I guess this shows how quote-unquote woke I am. I don't consider these groups as female-fronted. I just consider them as bands, you know, like melodic death metal or whatever. Like, wow, now you got my brain all fucked up. I lost everything with that. I'm going to get back to that pencil pen. My apologies. My brain just got all sorts of fucked. You know, Nightwish, Epica, a little Within Temptation from time to time. A little bit of Portishead. Portishead has some real, like, those vocals are ethereal to a degree that is, and it works well with the overall juxtaposition of the music. Have I heard the new Mourners album? Not yet. I have not. Hi Vic, how you doing? What's going on? Yeah, the Moldau is incredible. It's part of a heritage, like symphony or like a heritage album that he was doing, which was really, really cool. Like, all of those were... The fact that that's all about a river is super incredible. And I think that it very much feels like a river in the way in which it flows. At certain points it's chaos, at other points it's very triumphant, and at other moments it's very playful. The Liberation or Phantom Antichrist? Probably the Liberation. Probably at this stage. If we were talking about overall consideration, I would have to think about that a little harder. This Phantom Antichrist was the first ever 10 out of 10, 100 out of 100, 30 out of 30, whatever you want to call it on the channel. And I still love that album to death. It's still incredible. But The Liberation has been a little more important to me since its release a year ago. So it's had more meaning to me in the past 12 months, 13 months, Oh, 2019 was an excellent year. The one thing about a lot of albums within like top 50 lists is that even though they were ranked as high as they were, returning to those albums, in future years is not a guarantee. Especially for me back in those days, because I didn't get the opportunity to do a lot of. I didn't have a lot of chance to do a ton of catalog listening. So that's one of the ways in which 2020 has been really, really nice, is that I've almost encouraged myself to do a lot of catalog listening. Not to mention also, finally got the opportunity to sit down and think about whether or not, whether or not I would be able to survive without it now. I love the fact that I listen to 2020 stuff, and if I get really hooked on something, then I allow myself to play it as many times as I need to. But if something else isn't giving me that same feeling, I don't even worry about the three listen idea. If I just know, and then I'm just gonna walk from it, Kind of a biased fan of Eye of Solitude. Okay, that's understandable. Eye of Solitude's good. Alright folks, we have 10 minutes left in that poll. 10 minutes left in the poll, so if you are yet to vote in it, you are running out of time. We are almost out of time. Is it 10 minutes or is it... Oh no, we have 24 minutes left. Sorry, I ended it I said it to end at 5:45. Okay, so we're not in panic mode yet. Hey Arg. You have yourself a good one. Thanks for stopping out, brother. If you are yet to vote, if you're one of the 18 in here that has not yet voted in that poll, please head on over and do so. And do remember, we are down to our last day of viewer Videomania. This is it. Now, I will perhaps, we will see. Veil of Imagination, dude. Oh my. Veil is awesome. Veil is so good. But, at any rate, I'm hearing a constant noise. It's odd. Take care, Answer Status Quo. Get something good and drink one for me, because I can't drink. I may, during the overtime stream on Tuesday, I may be willing to allow some things to count toward this event, but for the most part, this is the end. This is it. Might be something where I'll only accept the $100 donation it takes in order to guarantee a video. It might be what all of that will accept on Tuesday, but for the most part, Tuesday is going to be run to get polls taken care of and things like that. We've already had a few. I understand that I need to. Man, I'm going to have to take a break here in a second. Take our final break of the stream. Man, I gotta pee bad. I gotta pee and I need to take a walk. I'm starting to get getting poppy over here. You know what I mean by that, then you'll understand exactly what I mean. And not to mention, I want to figure out the hell that noise is. The noise is irritating. I also really want to hear the end of Part 2 of Painters of the Tempest, because it's a freaking incredible song. It's an amazing album, but you gotta do what you gotta do. There's no way I'm gonna last. So, hey, go ahead and vote in that poll, and I will see you on the other side of this quick little break. Oh boy, this is all gonna come out. Be right back, folks. Go against the bug. Okay, hello everyone. We are back. Found out what the noise was. And you're not going to believe this. Because I didn't believe it at first. Yeah. So the noise I was hearing was a bit of aluminum foil from the neighbor's house next door, from a lunchtime part of his moving extravaganza. It just was in the yard, not picked up or thrown away. That was interacting with one of the poles, one of the metal poles that was on my porch. I was hearing. Are you kidding me? Really? Sure enough. Sure enough. So, got that taken care of. The noise is finally gone. Thank God. Man, this pole is getting close. I'm not gonna lie, this pole is extremely close. I know I've been saying this a lot over the course of the past hour. Unfortunately not. I was hearing the noise from in here, and whenever I went out I was hearing the same noise, only it was amplified. I couldn't see it at first, and then I took a look around. It was right on the corner, like it was behind one of my chairs up there on the porch. And we got a nice gust of wind, and there it came in full force. Pretty much highlighted it right to me. So, and now it's gone, so I know that's what it was, unfortunately. I also know that it was from the neighbor's yard because I saw that very same piece. You know, the suggestion is the one from the current poll since it looks like it's not going to pass. I had a feeling that that would be your suggestion, or what you would want to do with that, in the event that we did the poll and you happen to not be available for it. So, very good. I'm glad to see that I was kind of in line with what you would be up to, or what you would be interested in doing. Yeah, it should have been at least in some sort of bin, Mario. You're absolutely correct. And, like, I understand that he was frustrated with the way that things went down between him and the landlord and stuff like that. And, yeah, that's no excuse to do some of the things that he did. Hi, Volum. How you doing, man? You know, because he decided that he was going to go out with a bang and not care about how the place was left and things like. He essentially was very rude about it. Did not do anything to improve his opinion. Pretty much was doing everything in his power to ensure that, you know, if there would be any reason for the landlord to need to contact him or to contact authorities about his cats, you know, maybe have him do a little checkup there to see if that place, the place he moved into, was worthy of him keeping them, you know. That landlord would be well within his rights. He could actually execute that and decide to be a jerk. I am starting to get a little winded, a little tired myself, but at the same time, it's been a rough, not really a rough week. It's just been a long week. Yeah, frustration can make people really decide to go against their better judgment. Hey, Volum, I'm not sure if you voted in this poll as of yet. We have about 7 minutes left in this poll. It is close. I am not sure what we're going to do in the event of a tie. Probably have to run a secondary poll to determine the winner, but there is that poll right there. Anybody else who is currently in chat, of the 21 of you who is yet to vote, I've already voted, by the way, so I cannot pull a tiebreaker by my vote. So it is all up to you all. Oh, you did already? Very good. Okay. So if you were in chat and you have not voted yet, there you go. I voted for hair. Yeah, I need some. Thank you for that vote. Excuse me. I think we right now do have a clear-cut winner, but we do have a lot of others that are very, very close, like within striking distance. We do, however, only have about 5 minutes remaining in this poll, so if you have not yet voted, then, yeah, definitely the time to do so. Definitely time to have your voice heard. Thank you so much. Yes, this is Neoblivious Scars. Hey, you just joined. Vote in that poll, Dominant Persona. Do it quickly. We have 5 minutes left in this poll before it goes goodbye. Yeah, this is Citadel, the album of the decade of the 2010s. Well, it's... I still really don't give it that much of a pass, only because of the fact that the 4 sessions were released kind of as a palette cleanser, you know, as sort of a separate thing that happened during the Time 2 sessions. And the Time 2 sessions they're just really, really convoluted. Like, there's been so much that has been stated, and a lot of long-winded Facebook posts or Patreon posts, whatever it is. It's it's rough. It's rough. Hey, see you later, Nazarene. I will hold off on playing that Cancer track until I see you next in chat, girlfriend. Good luck to you over the course of the next couple days, and we'll see you next time. She'll be premiering a brand new project and a brand new album, I think. But I think it's a full length later on this month. I think on Halloween. On Halloween. If you guys aren't subscribed to Nazarene's music over on YouTube, you certainly should. She is one of our talented CKN bevy of musicians that are homegrown right here within our chat. And I didn't make them, but they have introduced their music here and started their journey by introducing their music our way, which is always appreciated. We'll actually be reviewing one of Nazarene's former albums that she's already released, as one of the videos in Viewer Videomania. So that'll be really, really neat to see. I remember Halloween. I don't. I think I'm too old. It's just some day. Plus, I still haven't done a spookin' yet. I'm 10 days in, and I still haven't watched a spookin'. But I have watched the Lewis Black special. How was her cover? The cover's awesome. The cover's really, really good. There has not been a single track of... There's not been a single track that Nazarene has posted that I've not liked. You know, that's the one thing I gotta say. I've been pleased with everything that I've heard, and there's been variation. You know, she has tried multiple styles. Those clean and harsh vocals, immense talent. Immense talent. Definitely something that should be checked into if you've not yet done so. Nazarene's music. So, yeah, definitely check it out. And she has a lot of different things available over there on that YouTube page of hers. I mean, there's a wide variety. There's a wide variety indeed. Those cleans. Like, even with that bend there, that bend is stylish in itself. That slight little imperfection is actually perfect because it's totally by design. It is totally by design. Reminds me a little bit of what the Faceless did with Autotheism with their clean sections during that 3-track cycle. That whole entire cycle is still just perfect. Like it's really what propelled that album to such success. It's actually kind of crazy. It's wild to see what's happened with the Faceless since that album dropped, since we first talked about them. And then also you take a look at Obscura and what they've been able to do in that same time frame ever since we first talked about Omnibium. And it was right up there, challenging for position. She killed Freezing Moon. Yeah, she's got a real great skill set, you know. She did Where Dead Angels Lie by the section also, and that was well done. But I will say, like, the stuff that I'm most impressed of with hers is the clean vocals, the almost operatic vocals. Not only because of her voice, but also because of just how not only professional but just well made the music is. Like, despite the fact that a lot of it may seem a bit, typical, it doesn't feel that way. Like, it feels so spiritually unique. It's weird. And I like it. Like, I really, really like it. Obscura, if they have something new that's going to drop, thus far, it will not be until at least 2021. Not unless they make a snap announcement within the next couple months. Because no, I haven't seen anything about something coming in 2020. I think they are in studio though. They are working on it. Well, ladies and gents, poll is over. It's done. Voting ended 2 minutes ago. I hope everybody got the chance to get their vote in, have their voice heard. Let's look at the results. So, here are the results of the poll. We do not have to have a supplementary poll to take care of a tie. Sitting down in 7th place in the basement of this poll with one lowly vote. Top 5 best Green Day albums. In 6th place with 2 votes, bands with the best hair. That's going to be 6th place. 5th place is the Mantle Re-Review as your now #1 album of all time. Has 4 votes. Tied for the next 3 positions. So 4th, 3rd, and 2nd. So essentially tied for 2nd. We have Rank 'Em All Mastodon, Rank 'Em All Morbid Angel, and 6 Feet Under Nightmares of the Decomposed album review. In what I consider the shock of a lifetime, as I actually expected, the 6 Feet Under review, the prospect of that to wipe the floor with everything on this poll. So I am pleasantly surprised by the result there, because our #1, our winner, an idea that was proposed by Zoltanius HN. Favorite non-metal albums of 2020. That is our winner. And that is what we will do. We will talk about that with video number 42, which I may aim to maybe record a little early, but maybe not release until December to have it go along with what was formerly List Week. So I have to do a little bit of housekeeping over here. Zoltanus getting that one. I also need to put my poll link up here, which will take me just an additional second. Bam, there it is. So that is going to be what we talk about within that poll. So congratulations to Zoltanus. Congratulations to him. You think we can maybe get one more poll in before we leave tonight? Might be a short one. Might be one that only rolls until 6:30, so about a half an hour's worth of poll. Do you think we can do that? You guys down for that? You guys want to do one more? Because I kind of feel like doing one more. What do you think? Let me know how you're feeling, folks. Let me know. I know we've been streaming for a while. I know it's been a long time. But let's... oh, boy. Because right now, as of 6 o'clock, I think I'm going to lock the ideas that have already been gotten in. And in fact, a couple folks that I haven't seen at all today, they're going back. It's going away. How's everyone feeling? No one's feeling anything. No one's feeling anything right now. Dud means good. Believe me, I know that word. It's a typo. I don't think that was meant to be dude, you know? You know what? This is my stream. We're doing another one. We're going to do one more poll. It's going to be a quick one. Everybody's going to vote. Everybody go and vote. This is getting locked. That right there. Locked. Done. See ya. That one no longer is required because it's already been done. Alright. That one. Sayonara. Alright, let's form another poll here. Everybody is going to drop a vote. We're going to finish up. This is going to be until about 6:30, and then I think we're going to head out for the evening. Because I'm sure you guys are starting to get a little tired. I am too. So as of right now, everything has been locked. Everything has been locked. So I think we are going to toss on and do next this one right here. I think this is the oldest one that needs to be done. Yes. What number is that? My gosh. I'm going to have to do a little bit of investigating there. This is going to be for video number 34. Man, we're that far back still. Video number 34. This one will have fewer selections. This one will have only 5 selections. There's one here that I think might be a clear-cut front runner. But I've been wrong before. I've been wrong before. It has just been proven. It has honestly just been proven. Funny thing is man, I was really convinced. Hey, there is actually a suggestion there from Gamma. I'm not going to tell you which one it is, but Gamma was in here. So this is going to end today. It's going to end in a little more than a half hour. So it's going to end at 6:30. It will precede the end of the stream. I'm going to be dropping this poll link for you in chat. The next poll will end in 36 minutes. And just started right now. This is it. And with that, this will probably be the last pull. This will be the last pull that we do for today. And so, whenever we reconvene on Tuesday, the number of polls we will have to do is 1, 2, 3. We'll have 4 polls to do on Tuesday. A couple of them do not involve a lot of choices, so those will be very, very quick. Those will be very, very quick polls. In fact, there's really no poll aside from the one that we are doing that has any more than 4 options. Because of those who have either deferred, have decided not to submit an option, or failed to do so before the deadline. Because one of the main purposes of this being the last day is deadline time, ladies and gents. Oh, which one am I going to go for this one? I think I'm going to go for that one. I think that's what I'm going to go for. Yeah, thank you very much for the vote. You know what? I'm going to do something different. I'm not going to look at the results of this poll at all until 6:30. I'm going to let this be a surprise to me, just as it's going to be a surprise to you. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm not going to know what's going to happen until it happens. But hey, we just finished up Citadel by Nia Bliviskars. We currently have a very, very blank queue. It is very, very free and open to anything and anybody. We've made it to 50 videos today, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks so much for that. That is wild. I'm pretty sure this is the most successful event that we've ever promoted. You guys and girls, should I say, are just absolutely incredible, absolutely insane. There's still monster left over in this. Not anymore. That was really, yeah. That was really kind of gross. Will there be more streams after this? Absolutely, yes. Like I said, on Tuesday, we're going to have our overtime stream where we're going to finish the poll voting that is required to pick the winners. I will probably take the remainder of next week off, though I'm questioning that because I'm going to be without a vehicle starting next Friday for an indeterminate period of time as it gets some work done. I don't know if they're going to get it done. I know they don't work the weekend, and they're having me take it out on Friday. I doubt they're going to get to it right away because they've had a massive queue, a big backup. So I'm honestly kind of working with the idea I'll be without a vehicle for maybe at least 4 or 5 days. Oh, no. I have to get it inspected, and there are a couple guaranteed repairs that need done. So, it's just more so a matter of time of however long it'll take for those to be completed. That's all. I know that the brake system is kind of it's pretty much dead. I'm not sure if that's as a result of another problem or if that's just an independent issue. I know the horn just decided to stop working, which is, I'm pretty sure, is just a little electronic thing, or maybe the sensor is being blocked. The actuator is being blocked somehow, so it's just not catching. I'm driving a 2003 Buick LeSabre, old grandma vehicle, because I really like it. I actually really, really like the vehicle because of the big capacity. I love the capacity that it has. I was able to move a lot of stuff in that vehicle whenever I was moving into this place. You're able to pack a lot into the back seat, into the trunk. So I do kind of like that it has that sort of reputation where if you need to bury a body, it's got the trunk space. Meatmun says, or sends $20 and says, Ash memory to end it rightly. I could not agree more. My friend. Right now, you would be the only person for video 51 if we were to make it to $100 you would be running unopposed for one final video idea. Of course, in order to do that, and in order for that to happen, we would require the other $44 in order to make it official. That is not a hint, by the way. That's just me letting you know. It's been a long one, too. You know, we are just reaching the 4-hour mark. Can all the kitty carriers fit in that car? No. They can't, unfortunately. It can comfortably fit... it can comfortably fit 4, because that's what I had to do during January of 2019 whenever we went to get the all of the girls, which there were 3 at that time, the 3 girl kittens, back whenever Amelia was with us before she went on to live with one of our friends, and her name was changed to Hilda. She'll always be Amelia to me. But Amelia, Blaze, Ember, and Mama, they were all able to be in cages in the back of my car. Granted, the kittens were a lot younger at that point, so they weren't as... they didn't take up as much space, so... I don't know if that could be comfortably done now. If it were a short trek, you know, if it wasn't very far, I would feel okay with them being a little cramped in a carrier, just simply because it would be a short trek. However, Faith's vehicle can hold all 7 of them comfortably. Here's Ash Memory. It's in 4 parts by Wild Run. Our first part is entitled And So Opens the Earth. The second is entitled Hope and Shadow. Bite the Wound is part number 3, and then The Faintest Echo is part 4. So... I said words, and I don't know why I say words. Because Meatman comes over the top with 63 more and says, "White eyes. What should I What should I choose?" Thanks, man. I don't think we'll be around long enough to play. Also, I'm a little curious about what the message means. Is that supposed to be song lyrics, or I'm a little confused. You'll just have to forgive me on that one. 63. So we're up to 51 now. We made it to 51, folks, by virtue of that, and maybe where we end up. Like I said, on Tuesday, and all the kitty carriers fit in that car. Yeah, because there's like a back row of seats that go down, and it's got a very dense trunk. It's got a very dense trunk. Oh, I have to show the results in order to... Oh, that's stupid. Oh wait, no. There we go. I can copy the link. Okay, that's what I thought you meant. That's what I thought you meant. I was unaware if you were going for that or... Okay, never mind. That's fine. I think that'll be the second time we No, it wasn't the whole album. It wasn't the whole album. I know that somebody else had requested, I believe, 3 tracks from Blind the Huntsman. I don't believe it was you. I'm trying to remember who it was now. I'm thinking almost that it was Waterblanc. Many, many moons ago. Might have been you. I'm kind of going back and kind of having a big old brain fart. We'll have that, and of course we still need to play the good old 90 out of 100 I want you to be here for that, brother. You know. That might be apt background music for all of our poll fun on Tuesday. That's the third time you've requested the whole album. Okay, I thought that was kind of commonplace. I'm curious about something else though, as a result of that. Because if that's the third time, and I have listened to it a couple of times, I spelled things wrong. I'm curious about something. Oh, that is not nearly enough. Okay, I am off on Scrabbles. Oh yeah, big freaking time. Something's amiss here. Something is super amiss here. Yep. Okay, now I can confirm something, Meatmun. I can confirm that someone else did in fact request 3 tracks, and it was Chapter 4, 5, and 6, because I see 2 Scrabbles of those. But this does tell me that I have some scrabbling to do in order to get that accurate. There we go. Yeah, if you haven't voted that poll, the poll's going until 6:30, so we've got another 25 minutes. AKA, you have till the end of this track, and then there'll be a little bit of time afterward. Man, Wild Run is just such a hype band, aren't they? They're so insane. Like, they're such a talented group. And hey, we'll be talking about Olden Tales and Deathly Trails. There will be an album review of that forthcoming. Hey, you. It isn't Blazy, but it's Ember. You're probably wondering, hey, how'd I get here? I was just walking, minding my own business. I wasn't planning on being up here with you. And now that I'm here, I went down. Oh, no, you don't. Do you? Do you know what you want? I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want, babe. I don't know what you want. You're so conflicted. You're conflicted. Okay. Down you go. Down you go. If you're curious why you mainly see the girls here, whenever I lift up the kiddos, Mittens does not like to be picked up here on this chair. Like, he will jump up and he will sleep on the chair independently, but he will not come up and lay here with me. See you later, Vic. Thanks for stopping out. You have yourself a good one. Hope you have a great weekend, man. And Pippin, he'll only stay up for like a very short period of time, but it has to be his decision. If you pick him up and put him on your lap up here, he just quickly turns around and jumps down. But if he decides that he wants to be up with you, he will want to stay there for a long time. So you're not going anywhere. Like, you better make sure everything that you want done is done. And if you have other things to do, you cancel them for a little while, because that's a special, special time. Pippin is one of my... He's the orange kiddo that I have. Many of you probably remember him from streams, different years ago, and probably have seen him at times this year. He's a very, very important kiddo to me. He's very, very important to me. They're all very important to me, but Pippin is a little more of a rarity whenever it comes to being like very, very social. Like, that's the big difference between him and Ember. Aside from that, they are very, very similar. Ember has become a little more playful. Pippin can be playful, but it's, again, like, everything is on his terms. He is the king of independent. He is an independent cat that don't need no rules. Yes, Pippin did have an eye issue. That is correct. Unfortunately, unfortunately, 2 of our 7 have had a major issue early in their life. With Pippin, one of his corneas looked like they got scratched, and it caused a really bad reaction. Like his eye was completely swelled shut. But he got surgery. They originally thought that he was going to lose the eye. But he not only has the eye, but he also has function. Like he just has a little bit of cloudiness in the eye, and that's it. That's why he's, the nickname I give him is my first miracle. And then Cornell, who had the surgery last year, he's my second miracle. So I literally have two miracles, which is crazy. Do I remember the sham mirrors? Oh, you better believe I remember the sham mirrors. One of my most played songs of all time on Last FM is Nightmare Heaven, off of that very album. I love the sham mirrors, and Arcturus to begin with. They're fantastic. What is happening now? I think that is merely updating us to what has already occurred, what we already know. So Meatman, you actually have that all to yourself. You have video 51 all to yourself, so there's no need for a poll. There's no need for a poll. So I'm getting my thing updated over here. It's just going to simply... Why'd I put 52? Am I dreaming? Will we eventually get that maybe on Tuesday? Who knows? Bam. See you later, MB. See you later, MBI. Yeah. 19 minutes left in the poll, folks. Ooh. Yeesh. See you later, Volum. You have yourself a good one. Check ya at the next stream on Tuesday. Oh my god, she is rubbing on my foot like crazy. Oh, the minute I was... See, she knows whenever I lunge for the camera. She knows. She doesn't... Oh, you nearly got blinded. Oh my god. Yes. Were they just was the trooper just trying to, you know, get your attention, or what's up? Well, the tower is absurdly good, especially the title track. The title track of the tower is ridiculously awesome. Like, that's a song that almost seems like, I don't know, like it should be, that would be something that you would love to see somebody just throw on a, like one of those singing shows as a random surprise. And everybody would just be looking at it like, holy fuck. The current videos that you have that have made it, that are guaranteed, Meatman, we have Iapetus with The Long Road Home, The Deer Hunter, Act 1 through 4, The Color Spectrum, Migrant, and then The Renkamal, Deer Hunter, Atonement is Nigh by An Abstract Illusion, White Eyes by Blind the Huntsman. So that album review is happening. Empire Bathtub with Looney Moons. Nazarene with The March to Hell. You funded that. We have, continuing on, Persephone, Truth Inside the Shades. Persephone Core. Persephone Shinken. Persephone, Truth Inside the Shades re-recording. And Olden Tales and Deathly Trails. Album review. Winner Meatman. I didn't have that popped off over there. Oh, and also the re-review of The Astonishing. Didn't want to forget about that one. Got a good bit there, my friend. Got a lot happening. What's up, pork chop? Oh, Nazarene, let me get you the current poll that is being contested. Current poll that is being contested right there. Check it out. Give it a vote. I don't even know what the heck the winner's going to be. Hell, I forget who's even in it. I am purposely not looking at it until we select the winner, or the winner is, excuse me, the winner is crowned at 6:30. So I don't know how this is going to go. This is going to be cool. I like this. This is going to be interesting. Interesting. So fecking good. Like, the one thing about Wild Run that I think makes them such a... Okay. Huntress of Elders Gate EP by Nazrin, going to be the review du jour for video number 51. Wowie wow. That is what is up. There we are. It is confirmed. Really, the only thing that has not been taken care of, like the only non-poll that hasn't been taken care of has been, or is, what's English? I don't know. Evil Toad has one video in his back pocket that he has not yet alerted me to. But his is guaranteed, so he can tell me that. He can tell me that over Facebook, since we do participate in the group chat. And plus, his is not for a while, you know. The video he needs to give me is number 40. So, yeah. I mean, this all isn't going to be recorded in a day. Trash, 1 out of 10. Oh, come on, give it at least like a 1.2. You know, give it a nice fancy, like, decimal. In that video, I'll not only review the album, but then also confess my love for Cheetos or something, or you. Auto-tuned out of 10. My favorite. That's why I'm such a Britney Spears fan. Oh. Yeah, Chris Barnes' vocal register somehow grants us all the illusion that Trash can move around. It gave me the illusion that Smog has an actual voice. See, now that you're hearing some of these great comments, you're wishing that you voted for that 60 Feet Under review, didn't you? Hey, if you like to, Mara. If you would like to, that'd be a lot of fun. We do have some fun over there. I'm telling you, there are a lot of people over on that Facebook group. They have taken up the charge of doing, written reviews, and they have really taken the concept of rank 'em all and made it their own, which is, I think, one of the reasons why there's a lot of rank 'em alls in the second half, especially from Evil Toad. He really, really fell in love with that concept. Every so often I'll pop in and give challenge prompts and offer my thoughts, but man, like, sometimes I just look at some of the things that they do and I kind of marvel at it, of just how much they have improved just from whenever they started doing this earlier in the year, and their passion. You take a look at someone's passion for something like that, and it's something that makes you real happy. New Unleash the Archers is pretty good. I can't complain. I find myself not returning to it as often as I was. That's my only worry. But it's a good album. I think the only reason why that's not happened is due to the superlative of... think she found something, folks. Find something? But some of the albums that have just dropped over the past few. What'd you find? That's just a hole, silly. Is there a little bug there? A bug somewheres? Probably another stink bug if it is. They're harmless. They're harmless. No surprise, the Painkiller's #1 in the Judas Priest rank them all. Not really. I think it would definitely be #1 for me. Now, Andrew, I will say that whenever I was much younger, I was part of a Judas Priest message board, and I can tell you this with sincerity, not necessarily a collective opinion. That would be an opinion with some contention to it. So, what does seem obvious, of course there was a lot of, I was a younger man, so there was some elder individuals within that collective that are, big time fans of stuff from, let's say, the 70s, like Sad Wings of Destiny, etc. But, even as a young man, it was what kind of prompted me to explore around their whole entire discography. Because whenever I joined that message board, I only had 2 albums. I just had Screaming for Vengeance and Painkiller. Poll link is in there for those that have not voted as of yet. Please vote. Because unlike in America, this is a place where democracy works. 21 concurrent viewers. I hope we have 21 votes on that poll, or more once finished. Hopefully more. There you go. See, Sin After Sin. That's a pretty decent pick as well. Regular Judas Priest for me would be... It wouldn't be tough at the top. I don't think it would be tough at the top, but it would be really hard to throw albums near the bottom. Very similar to what has happened with Overkill. This is O Resolution off a Veil of Imagination. I love this song for one main reason, and if you know what it is, then you know what I'm talking about. Hey, Zach D. Hey, Zach. Since you just came in here, vote in the poll. Vote. Democracy. Democracy. Hey, and unlike in America, there's more than 2 choices on the ballot. Really, in the rest of these polls, it's going to not mirror America in any way, aside from the fact that you're voting. There's 3, there's 3, there's 4, there's 3. My God, the third party, it exists. Just in the form of coverkillernation video polls. Yeah, the Overkill discography was the one that for me was the hardest to do. That one, and with that one I also really had to crunch for time, because it was one of the late ones that was that was accessed. And anytime I looked at it, I wasn't happy with it. Let's put the Video 51 poll up for shits and giggles. We'll do that on Tuesday, Meemon. Just for the hell of it. Remind me. I don't know if I could actually do it. I don't know if I can make a video with just one poll answer. Maybe maybe right before we leave, after we announce the winner of this one, we'll give it a try. Can you fuck up and have only one answer? It feels like it's like those notes that people would, really, really cheesy people would pass in high school. It's will you go to prom with me? Yes or yes. Enslaved was a rough one too, admittedly. Some of what dictated those that were on the lower end were more maybe a lacking of experience, or albums that to me just didn't propel as many memories or were as, you know, sort of big or important to me. You know, like that was a rough one to do. Catatonia was not, excuse me, was not quite as bad. Hey, you wanna know why I like this song? That's the reason why. Absolutely wonderful. The only complaint I have with it is that it's so short. It is so short. Oh, Jupiter, if you want to do that, unfortunately, you have to pay the toll to make that possible. I don't let anybody try to tame this animal for anything less than $1,000, my friend. So, I mean, if you really want to do that, you're going to have to pay up. That's the only way that's going to happen. And you know, if you want the extra, you know, the extra part where I let you actually, like, play with my balls and maybe put a finger in my butthole, that's another $1,000. It really goes exponentially up from there, just simply because my body's a temple. I'm a good Christian man. In order to let these violations happen to my body and my spirit and my flesh, I do require monetary settlement. I'm kind of like a priest, only I don't deal with, you know, small boys. So hopefully you're a man as opposed to just a little boy. If you're a girl, I hope you're actually a woman. You know, listen to some Britney Spears. I'm not a girl, not yet a woman. I'm pretty sure that's how puberty happens. It's pegging time. Oh my god, whenever you said that, the very first thing that came to my mind was it's Morphin Time from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. It's pegging time! Yeah! Your ovaries are diseased? That's perfect. But there's a problem. I want little Spawn. So now it's going to cost you another $5,000. Because you can't bear my fruit. I can give and give. Why am I giving you everything I've got whenever you can give me nothing in return? You're tearing me apart, Jupiter Oak Evolution! You're tearing me apart! What's the song? What's the song, Sebastian? I'm just curious. I'm having too much fun with this. That includes things you did. Oh my god. Yeah, I think we've reached that point of stream death. I'm just going to keep going with this. Yeah. We have 3 minutes left in this poll. If you haven't voted in it yet, I'm going to pop this into chat one final time. This is going to be it. This is going to be it. High on nicotine. Oh, man. I wish that was pleasant. Oh, yeah, Anathema. There is a... It is a very diverse discography. Like, that would have been a complicated rank 'em all. One where there would have been opinions on both ends, you know. Poisoned by Entropia. It's kind of a long one. I'm not sure you'll be able to find it on YouTube. It's available on Spotify. Let me see how long it is. Because we may need some background music for a future stream. Oh yeah, we're going to be gone before that. We have a chance to do that, so keep that in your back pocket, Sebastian. Keep that in your back pocket, Sebastian. Oh my. Oh my gosh. We have a bunch of them. So many people that want to have their tender flowers touched. Or, as has been stated, the endless jackhammer action turns you into a quivering mound of oozing pleasure. Man, oh man. Someone's trying to rewrite 50 Shades of Grey in their image. Only, well, no, they're still more talented than E.L. James. Who won the poll? We will know in less than 60 seconds. We will know in less than 60 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, who has won this poll. And I'll also find out afterward if I'm able to put up a poll from one option. I can be that sad sap. Anything is better than that book. That's true. You can learn about all the terrible atrocities that eroticism could give in 120 Days of Sodom or Salo. Somehow, reading about people feeding victims actual human feces sounds better than reading the actual written feces that is 50 Shades of Grey. You also watch the movie. Those with weak constitutions, I wouldn't recommend it. I would not recommend it. That film will, you'll remember images from it years later. It's been a long time since I've, long time since I've seen that film, but whoo boy. Every so often, whenever you blink your eyes, you get a little quick flash of it. It stays with you. It really stays with you. Here's a funny thing for you. Salo or the 120 Days of Sodom, the film, is actually considered as one of the films you must see at least once before you die. Which, after viewing it myself, I could have died without seeing that. I actually expected a lot worse, to be perfectly honest. Because I've seen over-the-top gore, but that's not what this was. What made this really, imprinting upon a person is that it's just straight out psychological, scatological, pedophilic, sexual, horrid torture by just a group of true sadomasochists. It's the fact. I think the way that this film, what makes it scary to some, or what makes it really uncomfortable to many, is that there are people in the world that have engaged, not necessarily directly in these activities, in the same format as the film, but there are those that enjoy the same activities. There are fetishes out there, or even you just consider the fact that there are people that have been arrested, imprisoned, put to death, whatever, because of crimes of this nature that have harmed other people. Human Centipede was just shock factor gross. I prefer the South Park episode. Serbian film was pretty crazy, I will say. Serbian film did make me legit uncomfortable at times, but it was uncomfortable in a way where I was angry. I was really angry. Cannibal Holocaust didn't do much for me. Yeah, that's one thing, Maru. It may not be worth your time. It's a longer movie. And, like I said, it's discomforting. It's discomforting. Unit 731 I'm not familiar with. I may have to give that one a view. Sleeping Ambassadors of the Sun by Wild Run. Hey, we need to figure out who won this poll. I know we're talking about super gross movies and big time atrocities. We need to show the results. Are you kidding me? I've been surprised again, ladies and gentlemen. Surprised again. I thought for sure this one was a lock for the worst metal albums of 2020. Instead, video 34 will be very different. The poll has been won by Maru. Let me give you the full results here. There we go. Got to get my things stylized correctly. Unfortunately for Blanqui on Door by Snowbolks, the album review of that disc, and 5 Reasons People Love Within Temptation finish at the bottom there with 1 vote apiece. Top 10 heavy metal guitarists finishes in 3rd place with 3 votes. 2nd place with 4 votes, and only 4 votes. Worst metal albums of 2020, and with 11 votes, more than 55%. Your winner, 10 most interesting albums based on literature or folklore. So Maru with the win on that one. Damn. Definitely not what I was expecting once again. I am digging the real changes here, you know, the sort of out of character or out of, you know, I've been doing this for a long time, and you know the things that typically people always talk about. Maybe that's the reason why some of these others are more interesting, because they are different. I like this one. And in before, I'll just say right now, in before I mentioned Kaladin Brood, because of Malazan Book of the Fallen. But there you go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it has been quite the stream. Quite a long one. A good one, I must submit. I must admit, not submit. It has been a tremendous event. We have 51 videos that were funded in total. There will be 10 that will be given out for free, 5 of which are going to be based off of poll options that did not make it. So I will announce those on Tuesday, and then there will be 5 that will be given out to random members of chat on Tuesday. So you're going to want to be here on Tuesday. You have the opportunity to get yourself a guaranteed video based off of that. I will have means in which to do so. And there will be also a 60-second video, which will be Diabarathon. Diabarathon will happen. We will have polls going on Tuesday. That'll be the big thing that we're going to do. Will be polls on Tuesday. However, I will say, while individual donations, you know, 5, 20, whatever, will not go to future videos being funded, anybody who drops $100 or more, you know, they can still get a video in that way. I'll allow that. The only reason why I will allow that and nothing else is that with that amount, there's no poll. So the polls are going to be done after Tuesday. So if there's something else that comes to mind and you know you want to throw a little bit to get a video made, come out on Tuesday. If not, I will see you then. We will do some voting. We'll do some polls. We'll do some stuff. Maybe we'll listen to the 90 out of 100. Maybe we'll listen to something pleasant, like White Eyes by Blind the Huntsman. And I will talk to you guys all then. Thank you so much for an incredible event. Thank you so much for an incredible stream. 4.5 hours of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself. And I will see you Tuesday at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Have a good one, folks. And have a good weekend. Be good to each other. Be good to yourself. Keep it music. Keep it metal. Keep Keep it CKN.